all in the swamps. Jesus Christ. That's better. I don't look like a swamp. Sure, good on Mike. Yeah, there we go. Anything else? There we go. Bah. 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 Goof. Goddamn goof, bro. Got to get myself a brain that wants to work, but I really don't want to work. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum, ba-da-da-bum-bum-bum, ba-da-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So, Cuff, you really do make a serious fucking mess, do you? You really are about making some messes, huh? Yeah, I think he is. Brain, turn on, please, so I can have some energy in my head. There we go. Cool. Oh, fucking fuck. I feel like I'm like waking up more so than like being awake and then just like decompressing. I feel like I'm actually trying to wake up or something. I'm like, what the fuck? Ugh. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, Dios mío, cabrón. Oh, Dios mío. Sound just my own bow. That would definitely help out brain. Get rid of that fucking hair for his bullshit. I guess my brain's awake enough to be like, you know, singing off in random tunes. so much better. Oh, nice. You silly baby. What are you doing? What you doing, buddy? What you doing? Hey, get out of there. No. Don't be getting into that. We don't need none of that nonsense. This will clear. There we go. Do a little puppo. What you doing, little puppo? You obviously want something from me. Yeah, what may that be, huh? What could that be? What could that be, little fluff? Yeah. Yeah, we'll record this speech. A bunch of love and cuddles. How about a little rawhide steak? Oh yeah, look at you all sniffing around. Oh, you little sniff. Whoa! What in the fucking fuck? Oh my god. Ugh. That was just inconvenient. That's just nice. How do you get 13 free donuts for Krispy Kreme in one day? Answer, you have a birthday, fall National Donut Day. Hey. That's not really much of a quiz, just more of a tip if you happen to have a birthday on that day. No, stand up. Hey, no, back. Alright, stand up. Stand up. Good boy. Jump. Jump. There you go. But, I unfortunately don't have a birthday on that day, but... Oh no. Hey, that's not too bad though. I like that, you know. That is a thing though. It's just like, hey. Because Creamy is actually kind of legit with that. They kind of give you some nice hookups. Alright, now so Gup's going insane over his little rawhide. Oh my god. That was nice. My birthday was 3rd, and I discovered it's also National Donut Day, and I was like, Krispy Kreme, here we come. Dude, fuck yeah, bro. That's some good shit. $12 glazed and 1 Oreo donut with filling. Oh, that's some good shit. That's some good shit right there. What the fuck? Ugh. What the hell? There's like some shit stuck up in there. I had to get it. What the hell? That was some bullshit. Boo. Boo. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. Doc of the Incline Cider at CMC. What's up? What's up? Also made a chocolate cake for the first time. It had mayo in mixture, which was weird, but I trusted the process. Gross. I don't, man, that just made me fucking, like, feel repulsed. What cake has mayo in it, and who should we commit the war crime against? Because that's just some shit. It's like, alright, where's the Geneva suggestions where you need it? Where's the Geneva suggestions memes where you need it? Who do we target for this, for that crime? A fucking cake with goddamn mayo in it? No. No. Unacceptable. Verboten. 9. Scared him going after that. It's legit. You can't even taste it once it's all mixed and baked. That's still a war crime. That's still a war crime right there. I've never heard of a cake with fucking mayo in it. That just sounds horrible. I normally hate mayo. Wow. Well, I don't know why it would be in there. I really don't. It seems like it would be fine. Oh, God damn it. Seems like it'd be fine without it. Because pretty much every cake I've ever seen in my life with, you know, some ingredients and directions never call for mayo. It's eggs anyway. Not exactly. It's not just eggs. That'd be more like holiday sauce, wouldn't it? The Mayo Pete B-Day cake. Ew, Mayo Pete. Gross. I like how he basically is in like the most boring, lamest position that no one gives a fuck about. Well, I mean, it should be something that is given a fuck about, but it's kind of funny how just straight up, yeah, it doesn't like really do shit. It's hardly ever mentioned, and it's just kind of there. It makes it more moist, and that's literally the only reason I did it, so I could say I made a cake moist. Oh, a moist cake. Finally chefed by the maestro of mayo himself. Ew, gross. Ugh. Actually, this position is pretty epic. I would love to be the head of U.S. Department of Transit high-speed rail up that bitch. Was he actually in favor of that? I mean, like, honestly, it doesn't really, like, strike me as somebody who would be like, oh, yes, let's do some full-on fervent progressive shit. Because he's just such a slimy weasel corporatist. I don't know if Mayo Pete is. Probably not. I would be pushing rail transit hard if I was in this position. Yeah. Instead of just more highways and more corporate, just fucking bailouts, you know, to different private construction companies to be like, more highways. And I hate people that actually buy that stupid goddamn myth. Because fucking, I forgot what it was for. Oh, it was, last time we were going up shooting, it was just me and my dad up there, and he saw a bunch of that red line extension construction shit. He literally initially thought it was fucking highway construction. I'm like, nope, it's fucking, you know, more public transit. He's like, oh, great. And it's like, yeah, actually, unironically, you fucking goddamn boomer. It's like, yeah, let's add like 5,000 more lanes to this highway. That totally solves traffic. Yeah, let's just look at LA, you know, to fucking, you know, see how that worked. It's like LA, like their highways have like, yo, up to like 6 or 8, you know, of those fucking lanes, and it literally did nothing but make it worse. I mean, honestly, at this point, it's just like such an obsolete form of fucking infrastructure now. It's just starting to become a little bit more and more useless. Or at least unnecessary. Boomers, keep California out, Portland, also boomers. Actually, yeah, they're like, actually, well, you know, it's like, you know, I think I'm actually gonna, you know, Want some of that California stuff going on there? Good, actually sounds a little good. More highways. More privatization of the utility industries. At least he's not chomping on wood now this time. I love how everyone's fucking on corporate pride. We at Bland Corporation X are just very supportive of Random Virtue Signal X. So now we're gonna plaster and paint our entire fucking corporate brand in your virtue pandering. Oh, by the way, if we have any branches in any other countries and shit, yeah, we're totally gonna be very fervently against that. Also, I am, like, really disgusted with, like, this same yearly goddamn bullshit around this whole, like, Pride Month shit. I'm fucking done with it. Like, I mean, it's not even, like, what, a week into the fucking, like, month? And there's already moral goddamn prudes freaking out and crying, and then there's already a bunch of I just hate it. Oh my god, it makes me sick. I especially am just more exceptionally done of fucking lefties and queer activists that are willing to, like, have back and forth with these fucking moral goddamn prudes about bullshit of, like, oh my god, we can't have too much kinkiness or some shit because God forbid fucking, these LGBT people groom our kids or some shit. It's took off. Okay, you're not playing with that rawhide anymore. But, yeah, it's just fucking aggravating. I mean, it's like, and the fact that there's any goddamn fucking, like, queer activists or leftists in general that just is willing to concede any fucking, like, shit on that front, like, whatsoever. Like, these Vosh types and shit where, like, well, there are definitely some stuff that should probably be kept in a closet. Because we can't have it, like, too kinky or some such shit. Being Oregon don't give a shit at this point. Yeah. No, it's definitely more of a national thing, but it's still definitely something that frankly pisses me off. Because, yeah, while up here in Oregon, or at least just in general, the Pacific Northwest, maybe outside of the eastern region of the PNW, like, I mean, outside of that, people don't give a fuck. Which is honestly what it ought to be. I mean, is that no one gives a shit. Because, no one's actually out to groom kids or whatever the fuck. We can't let my German dungeon pulling get out in the open, Vosh. I mean, and the funny thing is, he's open about this shit. He's queer himself, and fucking, it's talked about, like, bad dragon horse dicks and shit. So it's just like, I mean, if anyone should be, like, fervently, against any form of, like, back and forth discussion with these moral prudes, it should be him. Because, I mean, but honestly, I know a lot of reason is because people thought, oh, he must be, like, some child pedo or some shit because he made, like, some analogy when it came to, child labor, and when it came to, and some other shit. Like, basically, it was like he was using like, specifically, mainly on, issues with, like, fucking, like, child labor, then, like, oh, if that's fine, then, then why are you freaking out and crying about this type of shit, when you're totally okay with, companies, like, exploiting child labor. I mean, it was more or less making a point, but with that, and plus him being very, like, a very queer liberative type of person, at least initially, people dogpiled on him, so now he has, like, this weird middle ground toe the line, like, oh, well, he can't be too kinky. So I just Vosh take issue with. I mean, mainly the fact that there are, like, certain elements that are too kinky and shit concedes the ground to a lot of far-right moral puritans and shit, where it's like, yeah, this might be a little sussy, this might be a little bad, my guy, when it's just basically, something that a kid probably wouldn't, wouldn't see outside of places like a beach or, like, an advertisement currently and shit. Like, oh my god, a kid, you might see somebody in a little bit of leather, my dude. And it's just like, yeah, and, You know, it's just like that you see a lot more revealing shit on a goddamn beach. You want to cry about somebody wearing a little bit of leather? It's like, fuck off. It's like that type of shit. And on top of, like, you know, oh, you know, and there might be somebody who might be wearing, like, you know, this type of kink gear or that type of kink gear, and not like being overtly revealing as shit, unless it's like a very fervently like kink type of pride shit, like Folsom and or something. But you'll be an idiot to bring your kid there. Like, there are definitely some places where it's obviously very fervently 18 or 21 plus, but plenty of them aren't. Most of them aren't. Like 99% of them aren't. Because it gives crowds to, like, fucking trad god dub shits like Shawhead, who basically see, you know, any form of, like, kink and pride or, like, any form of, like, you know, type of sexual liberation as a little bit verboten. Because, you know, as much as he kind of, you know, pretends to be like this, oh, I'm kind of progressive, yo, and that type of shit, she really isn't. She's just kind of, like, you know, a better articulated, like, you know, I can play the whole, like, you know, Jimmy Dore game better than he can type of shit. Where she sounds progressive, but if anything, she just kind of toys to a lot of right-wing things, like, you know, when it comes to American exceptionalism and shit like that. She's pretty America-centric of her fucking way of thinking. So a lot of people on the right tend to like her for that shit. And for being prudish. And also being, like, super uber-duper scary and, like, hyper fucking about, like, you know, oh, automation, uh-oh, robots bad, man. Workers ought to, you know, just kind of keep doing everything. Automation bad, boo. So, honestly, she isn't even really that bright. She kind of, you know, was able to, like, kind of become popular basically just because she was in a relationship with Farmer Skeptic for a while. And he was popular because he was doing, like, a lot of, like, crypto, well, not crypto, but, like, well, yeah, like, crypto, like, zoology debunking and fucking, you know, like, monster type shit debunking or fucking, like, UFO debunking and shit. And I think he still does that. But she, you know, just does this, like, kind of weird middle ground populist, faux populist type of shit. Social conservatism with economic leftism, basically. It's like, be all okay with, you know, queer people, the LGBT and shit, up until they get a little bit too open with it. It's like, it's okay to hold hands and stuff like that, but if you start wearing things like, you know, maybe like, you know, some leather stuff, or you get, like, a little too open, you know, in public, we're gonna have to shut that down. You gotta go back closet. So there's a logic to apply to it. There are a number of things that can make someone uncomfortable in public that aren't sexual. This isn't straight. We shouldn't let people drive around town square, but when you have a lot of sexual repression, steam needs to be let out. And say, for example, some people were attacked by dogs and they were little, that would be the reason enough for dogs to be banned in public events? Of course not. So why be different at kink right now? The only interesting thing I've heard is exclusionary to asexual people, which is an issue because those people should be included under the umbrella, I think. I mean, how so, though? I mean, like, honestly, like, I honestly don't really 100% really get asexuals totally, because it's like, I've heard some asexuals that are like, yeah, I'm still, like, sexual, I like jerk off and stuff, but I'm not, like, you know, actually, like, you know, open sexually or whatever the fuck, like, I don't want to actually, like, be with people, so to speak, or what, you know, it's like, I've heard that, but I've also heard people who are just straight up aren't interested. That's kind of the one thing I still am not 100% understand yet. But it's just like, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, how so? I mean, you know, it's just because there's other people who, you know, obviously are more sexual, doesn't mean that you aren't, you know, like, included. Like, I don't see why not. I don't see why they shouldn't be, or, you know, or anything like that. I mean, the thing is, like, when it comes to, like, pride, it's about, you know, expressing yourself, and, you know, fundamentally, and being human. So if that's just who you are, then fuck it. Just be that then, you know? So, I mean, honestly, I don't see the fucking issue with it. Or at least I don't see why that's a problem. right here, when it comes to sex, for some of them, it's not like they have an extra sex drive, but they will either occasionally experience it or only with certain people. Yeah. Which at that point, for me, it's like, well, does that mean you are sexual? You're just a little bit more reserved about it? I mean, it's because that's kind of me, though. Like, I mean, I'm more preferred, to, be with certain people if I, want to experience things sexually and shit. Just more so out of trust and just knowing the person. But outside of that, that doesn't mean I'm like a sexual person, because I very certainly am. So it's just like, so I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really 100% make sense to me. I don't think they see it that way. Well, yeah. Obviously, there's something that me, being a very sexually promiscuous person, obviously isn't seeing it, isn't seeing something. And frankly, I guess I just probably won't, just because I'm not asexual. I'm just too much of a horn dog. Like, so whatever. I mean, I ain't gonna fucking, judge or dog on them. What? It's not my issue. Or lack thereof of an issue, I guess. See, I mean, that's the thing. There isn't an issue with it. And apparently there are different variants of asexuality. I mean, honestly, I would imagine there is. Just like there's, spectrum and variations of homosexuality and bisexuality. It's like, and even, heterosexuality. Like, there's a whole spectrum when it comes to sexuality, and asexuality is a part of that. And frankly, honestly, it's just like, this is really fundamentally what Pride ought to be about. It's just like, the form of expression and better understanding and better fucking, just normalization and, more, openness of just being able to, just be whichever, whether asexual or not. Or sexual being, or shit. Because, I mean, fundamentally, that's the whole point of what Pride's about. So, be proud of your own self-expression and your identity. It's because, it's like these people never not existed up until now. All of a sudden, they've always been here. Trans people, gay people, non-binary people, asexual people, they've always existed since humanity's been a fucking thing. Like, there's fucking native tribes since time immemorial for, like, tens of thousands of years that have existed and shit. And, in their homeostasis, that have been able to fucking, have, like, multiple different genders and shit, like two-spirit and stuff like that. So it's like, oh, that's just some weird primitive hooka-doka bullshit. It's like, no, it's not. It's just another form of, at least in their form, societal construct of how they view gender. And obviously, they had different ideas about it. Oh, well, I guess that we just gotta rule that out. Don't exist. Don't exist, my. Bullshit doesn't hear the God's will. Or some such fucking garbage. I am so sick of these fucking Puritans and prudes. There's so many of them love to flex this traitorous type of shit. Too, with their fucking Confederate flags and their hyper-religious cultism and shit. And the funny thing is, too, especially with the religious aspect of it, it's, religious organizations, especially in the United States, tend to be the more number one when it comes to fucking, like, child grooming and sexual abuse amongst children. Like, there's probably, like, a goddamn fucking, like, a book thicker than the Bible, just full of just endless cases, endless cases of sexual abuse and rape that goes on in fucking organized religion. Just in this country alone, let alone the world. And how much of that's in the South? Where there's also a lot more staunch bigotry towards people who are LGBT. Not to mention, it's not like kids are only going to see this stuff at private internet, late night commercials, the Playboy collection their dad keeps under the bed. No shit. I mean, for real, it's just like, that's another thing. It's like, if people are going to cry about this stupid shit and for some reason think this is where, kids might get exposed to some bad stuff, go take a fucking look around. Like, you would have to basically look at the entirety of fucking society and how it is culturally which frankly a lot of these fucking people do, where, you know, these trad-con Puritans, they do, where they think, oh, everything's all wrong for the fucking, you know, nuclear family, Christian, Judeo-valued, you know, orient is not, you know, no longer there, it's been destroyed, and society's just been going downhill, getting sexually deviant, promiscuous, and grooming children, blah, 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 and all this other bullshit. This really makes me think, honestly, Reconstruction, it kind of has to strain because I've been really thinking about this shit. So it's like, honestly, Reconstruction did not go fucking far enough because, Jesus Christ, so much of this shit really stems from the lack of, you know, proper Reconstruction that happened in the South. And now it's spread everywhere. And now it's all over the place. Not just the South. I mean, hell, you could find, you know, the shit that I'm, you know, talking about, you know, from these moral, pure Christian trad-caught fucks, you know, even places like in the Pacific Northwest. Like, they still exist out here as much as, you know, people at least in the more inner cities and more progressive areas don't give a fuck. Yep, no sexual that, but, oh yeah. Let's just take the sexual shit out of it. Think about all the violence in it. And these same people also cry about violence in video games and all this other shit. And yet the Bible is literally shot full of genocide, infanticide, fucking just slaughtering of just endless people, and with sexual shit, just endless fucking rape, enslavement of women, fucking, you know, kings having like hundreds of concubines and essentially just, you know, fucking them at whim and shit. 2 daughters getting their fucking dad drunk and raping them. Like, there's a lot of that type of shit going on in the fucking Bible. But, oh, you know, it's the video games and the queer people that are the problem. They're the problems and stuff. Oh, you know what? I just remembered a fucking clip I remember seeing on my break from work earlier. Hold on, I gotta go for my history on my videos here. Let me find this. Because this honestly just enforces the mind that, yeah, Reconstruction didn't go far enough. Oh, here it is. Reacts to pro or anti-slavery by the Good Liars. This is honestly straight some damning shit. I'm just gonna be kind of blunt with you. Such a small little clip.
Alright, let's take a look at this fucking LARPing shit dick.
Yeah, by the way, I'm just gonna say right now, this person's a goddamn fucking traitor.
Just keep it flying. Keep it flying? And why do you want to keep it flying?
Because he's a fucking traitor. And honestly, there is a justifiable, constitutionally legal element of capital punishment that is allowed. And it's those who are deemed traitors to the state.
Anybody want to erase our heritage?
Heritage of being slave-owning, fucking far-right, fascist, racist pieces of shit who are traitors, you know, to this, to the fucking union in this country. If there's anything I will be a fucking patriot about, it's gonna be this shit. Like, anyone who waves that goddamn traitorous rag that I'll rather fucking, I wouldn't even give the dignity to wipe my ass with, let alone fucking, you know, just shove in the toilet after fucking take a direct shit on it. Like, and the fact that these fucking traitors also had the ability and the fucking wherewithal to actually fly that shit at the Capitol. It's like, this is, Reconstruction did not go far enough. Like, whatsoever. Like, it might seem a little extreme, but I frankly don't give a fuck.
Some people would say that that flag symbolizes racism, it symbolizes slavery, and they might have some valid points there. That's their opinion, you know, they're welcome to their opinion if they want it. Are you pro-slavery or against slavery? I have no comment, but thank you for the interview.
Bro, that's wild.
No comment. This person unironically wants to own a few slaves. He wishes he can have a couple slaves of his own. Unironically, this guy's, you know, fantasy, temporarily embarrassed fucking slave plantation owner. It's like, you got your temporarily embarrassed billionaires and millionaires, but no, this guy's a temporarily embarrassed fucking slave owner who wants to get his old heritage back. the heritage for me to own a couple good old. I'm not even gonna go that far. I'm not even gonna do it. I'm not even gonna do it. Not even as a joke. I don't want you to thinking I'm like this fuck. Like this traitor's pig fuck.
Respect, bro. Straight up. My man said no comment. Dude, it's like not one of those things, you know? It's not that hard, man. You could just say no.
He could just lie.
How about that? How about lying?
Yeah, just lie.
If you are pro-slavery...
Honestly, like, the dude could have just been like, look, you know, it's like my family never did own any of that nonsense, and I personally don't believe that, you know. But, you know, I just think it's, yeah, some heritage stuff, because I've heard that in time and fucking memorial when it comes to this stupid rag that he's wearing on his shirt. States' rights to do what? Own property and protect your property rights and stuff. And what the fuck do you think that property was? Well, you know, like some of the cotton mills and stuff, and some of the tools that you have on that plantation as well and stuff, and the actual plantation itself, and you're starting to run out of things to mention there. What else are you missing? I guess people do, but people, huh? Black people, yeah, I guess so, yeah. God damn it. Like, I hate that shit. This is why, honestly, states' rights is not even necessarily, like, frankly, fucking a good idea. And, like, honestly, now I'm thinking about my idea of, like, we should, like, districtify, you know, some of these states. It's really just Reconstruction. Yeah, just honestly take away their states' rights fundamentally, districtify them, and have federal agents and federal police and federal everything run the shit until they actually know better. Like, dead ass. Reconstruction, their bitch ass motherfuckers. And we're at the place where the government can't tell me what to do. And by the way, where's the police where I need them so I can lick their boot? I need to lick their boot, damn it. Where is it? I love me some bacon. I love to cook it in the morning, and then I love to give it a nice, good old wet, sloppy job at the end of the evening.
You know what I mean? He just said no comment. Okay.
I'll give you one more chance. Pro or anti-slavery?
No
He gave him a second shot.
comment.
And wow.
I'll give you one more opportunity to say if you're pro.
Oh my god, he's just shaking his head. Go fuck yourself, you racist hick fuck. Oh my god, these fucking traitors, motherfuckers. Like, Jesus. I love that name, Squidward licking sand. I love the meme of Squidward licking sand, except it's a pair of boots. Yep.
No comment.
All right, well, there you have it. No comment on the if you're in favor of slavery or not.
I literally just stood right next to him, so we just have no comment to a man who essentially is implicitly endorsing slavery. Like, I literally just stood right next to him and just said that. And just then started walking away, like, you know, just openly say, you know, in earshot of him, like, yeah, you endorse slavery, you fucking hick. It's like, don't you have, like, some old-ass, like, auntie the fuck or some shit, you weird-ass, disgusting traitor wearing that goddamn fucking rag of a shirt to keep it flying? Yeah, I'll keep it flying over the fucking, you know, little outhouse so I can take it down to use, you know, the fucking, you know, shove down the fucking outhouse hole just to snuff out the smell. Like, I won't even use it to wipe my ass. I'll just use it to snuff the smell out a little bit. At least it'll make it less stenchy and raunchy.
I mean, wow. He has three. Not one, not two, but three opportunities to say, you know what, I reconsidered. Maybe the slavery thing, not so good. He was like, nope. Yeah, he was like, no, I want you to know I am, for the record, I just want to point something out here. When someone asks you, are you in favor of slavery or not?
Here's how you answer that. No, I'm not, and it's an abhorrent fucking crime against humanity. Anyone who does that should be locked up for life. There you go.
You should have just said yes. Because not a single person is like, I'm a little confused by what you...
Well, I at least still want to have respect for him, but I feel closer to giving him respect if he outright said he wants slavery. Honestly, yeah. You'd be like, oh, well, okay, so you are openly endorsing slavery. But no, he's a weaselly little fucking coward and a little fucking hillbilly bitch. So he has to fucking, you know, be like, no comment. It's like, you little weasel. You little fucking inbred weasel son of a bitch. It's like, I mean, how much you want to bet he's actually got some dentures all up in that shit? I mean, they probably don't have an orthodontist, you know, at the town he fucking lives in to even get one.
On slavery is. Like, not a single person leaves this interaction going, wow, this guy seems to be morally conflicted on slavery. No, everyone's like, oh, he means yes. That means yes, motherfucker. Just say yes.
I mean, it's fucking real, man. These goddamn sons of bitches. Like, I mean, there's not really much else to that outside of just that. I mean, you had literally 3 different times to be like, yeah, you know what? Nah, I'm not for that. Or just saying yes. Like, either way, like, I would have not believed him if he said no, but I at least would have been like, oh, at least you own it. You know, if he actually said yes. But no, I mean, it's just like how they are. I mean, honestly. That's why it would be easy to fucking, you know, force it out of him, you know, within a couple generations if we just straight up fucking did Reconstruction 2 Electric Bugaloo. Just fuck them. Like, what's the whole idea about, like, you know, the whole, like, defending from, you know, like, foreign adversary, like, adversaries, foreign and domestic and shit? Well, guess what? People like that are domestic adversaries, because they're not just, like, ideological or political opponents in this country. They're straight up, like, militant, like, military fucking opponents. These are secessionists. They are fucking traitors, and not even that long ago enacted a fucking traitor of secession and also fired the first fucking shots on Fort Sumter. Like, these people are fundamentally the aggressors and domestic adversaries to the fucking union of this country. And they're trying to not just really secede out of it, but co-opt it. It's like, well, if we can't secede from it, we'll just take it over from the inside out. That's flying it around in the fucking Capitol. It's like, I mean, if we actually had a goddamn fucking competent administration that at least was even virtuously, like, progressive, you know, there actually probably would be a little bit more of a stamp down on this shit. But no, if anything, it's just getting more enabled. They'll see seeing with, like, someone trying to cut off their own leg. Let them. Honestly, I kind of dare them to. Like, a part of me dares them to do this shit, like, frankly. It's like, oh, you really want us to see so bad? Do it. I dare them, honestly. Their little country want to survive a fucking year. And even then, they'd just be considered traitors to the state anyway, and that shit would be just quashed pretty quickly. Like, frankly, like if they really tried it again, they really think they'd last. It'd be way quicker than the first one. Probably be, like, literally over within a month, if that. Which, honestly, it's just like, I mean, they always virtue and project this whole victim blame bullshit, like, oh, we're the victim, it's like, no, you're not. Like, even in this form, they're not. We're free of government training, huh? It's getting kind of stormy by the beach. Well, here, let me grab my grandpappy's 8-gauge from 1879, and that'll totally work. Oh, shit, Predator Jones just blew me up. I always love that fucking argument. Like, these dumbass chuckle fucks don't realize, like, you know, this is like the Constitution and shit like that, and the whole, like, you know, protecting tyranny, foreign and domestic, is actually applying to them, not the other way around. Like, even though I'm not even, like, even though I could give a fuck about the Constitution as far as I could give a shit at this point, like, if anything, I'm more of a law-abiding Constitution, you know, American, more so than these fucks. A lot of these fucking right-wing, like, far-right Christo-fascist, amosexual chuckle fucks. Like, dead ass. Because these people want to, like, you know, usurp a lot of, you know, the ideas that are fundamental about, like, you know, democracy and actual liberation of, you know, one's self and identity. You know, including but not limited to, but from things from, like, workers' rights, you know, from queer liberation, women's liberation, all this shit. and want to try to fucking, usurp it back down to, like, the 1952 or some shit. The good old Christian Judeo-nuclear family where we were ratting out communists left and right out in the alleyways and shit. Where we're all paranoid because, the Red Scare was at an all-time high. We're taking out, those Koreans and stuff where the Chinese were at war with us. Yeah, those are good days. It's kind of weird how they reminisce about that type of shit, and yet, strangely enough, a lot of the shit they bitch about also tend to happen during that timeline. A lot of rebellious kids getting into some naughty, dirty stuff. We were technically at war with China during the Korean War because they were helping North Korea during that war. And, a lot of fucking Red Scare, these damn liberal communists and all that shit. They literally think it's still the fucking 50s. They're that backwards. It's like, guess what? It's 2022. Catch the fuck up. Or it'll make you. I tell my dog to go sick it on him, but they'll just straight up, he just demand cuddles. Blacks need to get over to slavery, says the guy who still flies like a feather fat. Yeah. Even for me, if, like, someone said that, it's like, these black people need to just get over it. And if they asked something like that, I just probably would, like, have half the mind to just slap them in the face myself. It's just like, really? Seriously, bud? Oh, you think that this whole, like, oh, black people need to get over it. And frankly, it's like, how so then, motherfucker? And, like, and why should they? And do you really think it's just slavery that they're fucking, bitching about these days? Do you think, a lot of it could be systemic and how a lot of that is, been interwoven into a lot of, actual society when it comes to things like redlining, new prison industrial complex, how policing was built up from the fucking slave catchers from the South and shit and integrating internationally with this whole fraternal order of police and shit, which sounds more dystopian 1984 type of shit, more so than, like, some benevolent, like, union or whatever the fuck. It's like, it's like, I wonder why they're still bitching about a lot of this type of shit. It's probably because, for them, a lot of shit doesn't really change that much. So, yeah, it's like, well, they can rent out homes and stuff like that, and they can kind of work jobs like anyone else, but, they're still gonna get fucked over. They might not get really hired as much, or if, they have, like, a more black name or something like that, we won't really hire them, and, Oh, and if you definitely got a record, and, we interview, and you also have to be like, yeah, we're definitely not gonna do that either, we're probably not gonna hire you. Oh, but a lot of these companies are virtually how they're non-discriminatory either. And yet, so many of these companies also got you by the fucking balls about how they want you to appear, how they, make you do your demeanor, how you present yourself, whether or not you have a clean record or not, they'll treat you a certain way. Whether you're disabled or not, they'll treat you a certain way. Whether you're white or not, they'll treat you a certain way when it comes to a lot of these fucking corporations and shit, just because, a lot of ways, they have a very strong bias about who they want to, have as productive workers. Like, if I was like, some crazy punk tatted out dude, going to Chick-fil-A, there ain't no way, and that's like a Satanist, there ain't no way a fucking hell I'm getting a job there. But if I was going to, like, some punk bar, well, easy peasy. Now, if I was like some moral Christian prude or some shit going to Chick-fil-A, oh, it'd be easy. But, some, seedy little punk bar or some shit, they're probably gonna look at me and laugh like, why the fuck you even here? Get out of here. Like, they probably wouldn't even accept the application, let alone, give one to me, if I was. So it's just like, they'll think I'm like some weird sleazy salesman or some shit. So it's just like, or maybe dump a beer bottle on me, like, who knows, so it's just like, I mean, well, I guess in that way, who gives a shit? You're a weird moral prude, but fuck you. But, like, if anything, you're just gonna judge everyone there working there, so, yeah, fuck yourself. But, I mean, when it comes to a lot of how these big corporations, do this type of shit, they don't give a fuck. If there's a certain way that you perceive yourself or identify yourself with, or just arbitrarily, some shit you can't change about yourself, like a lot of companies might get you if you're gay, so like Chick-fil-A, for example, as well, because they're not exactly, pro-LGBT themselves. I mean, it's just like, and that's what, in this whole corporate pride shit is what's even more disgusting on top of these moral prudes, because these are the same companies that virtue this, but yet are also the same ones that will discriminate every, you know, left and right with this shit, too. And if even you do get hired, they'll exploit you just the same. If anything, even more so. Might steal your wages a little more, might cut your hours more, so you don't get benefits. Might fuck with you even more. And they do that all the time. And they'll just do that to anybody. Then you could work at Popeyes. Their interview. Can you smack a bitch? What? Can you smack a bitch? I guess. You're hired. Stop making food right now. 12 gauge on the counter. You know what? If that actually was unironically how Popeyes was, I fucking would totally work there. Hell yeah, bro. Dude, if some crazy fucking Karen just came up to me at work, oh my god, do you know how many times I want to slap a motherfucker? Ugh. Holy shit, there is just some times where I, If that's actually how it was at a Popeyes, hell yeah, I'd be working there. 12 gauge under the counter. Some Karen's starting to yell at me about how they're gonna like call my manager. It's like, bitch, this is the manager. This is the manager right here. You want to talk to it? Oh my god, maybe not that far. I don't want to take it that far. Unless they were like fucking trying to rob a place, then I'd be like, meet my spice, Uncle T Gage. Uncle T Gage. Spicy tea. Meet my spicy uncle. Oh my god. Yeah, instead of like, it has non-lethal shell, so it has like, you know, some pepper, like some like pepper spray shot that's like a blank, but it has just a bunch of like pepper powder in it. Oh, dude. Oh, then plus with all the heat and gas and shit, dude, it'll also burn. Ooh. It'd be non-lethal, but it'd fuck you up a little bit. Ooh, ow. The manager's name is Smokey. Guess why? It literally has, like, Smokey with, like, different, like, you know, like, scratched in etches of marks of, like, different people that have been victims of Smokey in the past. It's just, like, you bring it up and you just see, like, 20 different, like, etchings on there of just, like, different victims. It's like, you want to beat the 21st? Smokey will be old enough to drink if you do. Oh, my God. And remember, they're non-lethal shells. They're non-lethal pepper shells that will probably burn and the ever-living fuck out of you, but hey, you know. Always blow the barrel after each use is tradition. I mean, I've shot enough shotguns to where it doesn't actually really work. Unfortunately. I mean, you know, pump actions and semi-autos, and every time, it doesn't really work that well. You kind of, like, unless you, like, blow in the barrel, but you kind of have to get it kind of close to your face, you know, but it looks badass. Yeah, it does. I tried doing that with my, new one that I got, but I guess I didn't really shoot it enough for it to start smoking. It kind of did a little bit, but not at the barrel where I can go, you know, do the whole badass blow on it. It was just like, oh. I'm actually getting like a little Picanny rail for the rear side on that here pretty soon, so at some point I could order optic on that. Not that it's like important, but you know, just it's on, yeah, since it was on the mind. Man, you're going to town on that thing, bro. He's just going to town. What a goof. What a little goof. He's little. Just a nom chewing on a ride. You're really loud if you're chomping there, dude. It is ever so slightly mildly distracting. Authoritarian Republicans now won't ban porn. Mike, what else is new? You know what? Who else is crying about this?
Okay. Need to talk about this here.
JD Vance, ban it to save families. Oh my God! See what I mean? See what we're talking about from earlier? See what I mean here? Oh my God! These fucking idiots! Jesus Christ! Ugh. That's like, how much you want to bet this motherfucker's got like so much, you know, like shit on his phone when it comes to porn, and not just like vanilla shit either. I'm talking like, you know, all sorts of crazy things, dude. Like, we could list some assumptions, but I'll spare that. But it's just like, man, these motherfuckers. It's like, frankly, honestly, as far as I'm concerned, porn is what kind of kept me more sane, you know, and shit when it came to, like, sexual repression and shit, because of this whole Judeo-Christian fucking, oh, the gays are bad, and, you know, being homosexuals wrong, and all this shit. It's frankly why, you know, especially when it comes to, like, you know, queer issues and shit like this, it fires me up a bit, because just, like, I was not, like, in a very hardcore sense, but born and raised in a very, like, oppressive, you know, type of household, only partially, and my dad didn't give a shit, but at least, you know, from my mom's side, you know, did, when it came to things like this, like, you know, different things that could be considered kinky or sexual, or like, you know, furries, you know, homosexuality, yeah, you know, just all this shit. I mean, it's just like, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, you know, it's just like the element of having at least porn as an outlet, you know, at least in the circumstances, you know, actually wasn't really a bad thing. Not like as like, oh, I'm looking at it every day, like 24/7, you know, not like, not in a sense like that, but whenever, like, you know, I, you know, was, you know, feeling like, hey, I want to try to explore myself a little bit, it was there, you know. On top of that, you know, actually having, you know, friends and, you know, people growing up with and shit that actually, you know, were legitimately accepting and actually, well, I mean, didn't give a shit in the sense they didn't care, but didn't give a shit in the sense that, you know, it doesn't matter. You know, it's like, it's okay. Hence the whole, you know, sense of queer liberation and expression and this whole, like, the bullshit of, like, oh, you know, we should have, like, a discussion about this whole kink gut pride thing, or, like, you know, and all this. It's like, it's like any idea of giving ground to this type of fucking shit. It's just, you know, opening the door, you know, to try to shove, you know, queer people and the LGBT back into the closet. This is all what it's fucking about, because it gives these people fucking ground. Give them even a fraction of an inch, they're gonna try to take, you know, the whole goddamn fucking, you know, not just a mile, but like 10.
I'm super late to the party on this, but how can you not talk about this? The party of freedom, the party of free expression, freedom of speech, anti-cancel culture, they're back to their roots. Porn bad, I don't like it, ban it. So the Ohio Senate candidate J.D. Vance told a Catholic magazine in 2021, this is just last year, folks.
Oh, a Catholic magazine. You know, oh, yeah, you know, Catholics, right? The organization that has, like, literally endless, like, historically and contemporarily endless counts of fucking, you know, child rape and pedophilia and child grooming. And a lot of, you know, sexual abuse and sexual rape, even with the nuns as well, on top of the children. You know, it always, you know, comes back down to, you know, projection with these fucking prudes, too, because a lot of them tend to be around the same ilk that enact a lot of these same problems that they cry about. Never comes from the LGBT, though, really. Strange.
Covered from 1997. This is from 2021. He said that porn should be restricted to help an isolated generation thrive. Imagine thinking that porn is the reason why this generation can't thrive. It's not. So this dumb Paul Gosar, this dumb bitch, is right, call restrictions on porn. Liberals courts have declared porn to fall under free speech. What a joke. Yeah, because it is. It's freedom of expression, you fucking dim-witted, stupid, moral Christo-fascist. Porn's simply too accessible. Yeah, because it's on the internet? Fuck off. Not to mention the rampant drug abuse and sex trafficking as within subversive moral industry. Yeah, because it's heavily demonized and fucking criminalized by stupid moral assholes like you fascist bitch. Bitch. Like, I mean, ugh.
Gay people weren't the ones put people thumb wearing torture devices on people, or literally beating people either because they happen to write left-handed like I do. Luckily, I was in the era and the age where like no one gave a fuck about that. I've always heard about how that was the case, but I never, no one ever gave a shit by the time, I was fucking, growing up. Like, that was more so, like, pitch, pig bitch, libs hella owns. Hey, there you go. Pig bitch, I like it. Pitch. Pig bitch. Witch, burn 'em! I mean, Paul Gosar is kind of a fucking witch. I can't believe that's such, early elements of, like, settlers in this country were literally moral Puritans and shit. Because that just reminded me of Salem, and in Salem witch trials and shit, and it's like, oh yeah, religious Puritans, like that existed everywhere before even the colonies were officially established by the United Kingdom, and it's like, oh Christ fucking alive, this really does explain a lot, doesn't it? They came here first, that's why. Ugh. And honestly, there's a reason for it, though. It's because a lot of them were fleeing a lot of the more, like, liberty, more progressive based type of ideas and influence that was happening not just societies in Europe at the time, but also within the churches. Like, there were, like, I mean, during the time, there was a whole major rift between Protestants and Catholics, where there was a whole 30 years war going on and shit, where I think like a third of the German population by the end of the 3 decades was left. I mean, because of the fucking war. It was literally just because Catholics and Protestants were like, fuck you, to each other, basically. Even though they all believed the same garbage. And then a bunch of Puritans and prudes who were just like, you know what, fuck this shit, all fled over to the Americas. They were like, you know what, fuck a lot of this shit. We're gonna go over here where we're all peaceful and not having to deal with your nonsense. We could go be moral Puritan prude Protestants and over here, and then you could all be weird moral Catholics down over there. Yes, what? Imagine a clown during those times. Now here I have a balloon, makes it into a poodle. Cut him to hang. It's like, Highness, man! He just committed treasonous witchcraft!
Change or student debt, or the cost of housing, the cost of living. No, it's because they're looking at porn. In other words, the one thing that maybe gives them some satisfaction for like 20 minutes every other day. Take that away from them. No happiness allowed, because that doesn't make me happy, so I don't think it'll make them happy. Ridiculous.
And honestly, the only reason why it doesn't make them happy is because they're not the ones that get to, be in a culture or a society upbringing where it's totally okay or accepted or normalized. Because frankly, honestly, if we don't want to see such a bad problem with quote porn addiction shit, which is not like it's not a thing, it is. But if we want to see like a legit, like stemming of things like this, then just have it more normalized. Like actually normalize the industry and actually normalize the fact that it's a fucking thing, for one. And for two, treat it just like any other type of addiction or mental health issue and shit at that point. It's like, oh, hey, you have an addiction issue and you happen to be like, really heavily like, constantly doing, into this thing. All right, well, here's resources to help you get out of that type of situation, for better outlets and better, shit. I mean, and actually do it in a more healthy, productive way, so it's just like, that's how you get rid of a lot of the fucking plagues and problems of porn. And even then, when it comes to porn addiction, a lot of it can usually be self-manageable. Like, there was definitely times where I could probably say in my past where I probably had, some minor porn addiction and shit. But, I mean, over time, it, at least for me personally, it was something that was self-manageable. Like, so, I mean, it's not like, something that's such a fucking, like, oh no, it's a banal society, It's like, if anything, it's more of like a temporary thing that happens to people, more so than like just a constant, endless problem. Like, so if anything, it's not even really that big of a fucking issue. If you take away porn, you're gonna see different kinds of shots. Yeah. I mean, different kinds of, I mean, all sorts of different things, frankly. I mean, honestly, it definitely wouldn't be good, and considering that there would just extend that further into the black market, you know, it would just continue and ripen the abuse and problems that are already within the porn industry. And why do we want to exacerbate that? Like, I mean, it's only kind of been a fucking miracle now where we're starting to see, like, you know, strippers starting to unionize and shit, where, you know, at least, you know, to some form, sex work is being normalized and shit. But when it comes to porn or prostitution and shit like that, not quite yet. No wonder, Muslim countries are so violent. No wonder men in Muslim countries are so violent. And no bacon or drugs. Yeah. Or alcohol. Well, I guess falls into drugs, but... Yeah, I mean, depending on how fucking strict their society is with things, I mean, yeah, they basically can't have shit. Unless you're an incest royalist and a monarch or a prince or some shit. Or just some rich billionaire fuck. One of those combinations. Or a tourist. Some rich white American tourist or some rich white Euro tourist. They love those type of people. If anything, also, depending on where you go, they love trying to scam the fuck out of you, too. Because I actually remember in high school, one of the kids that I was in band class with actually went to Dubai, and he went to this, he went kind of outside of the actual major, like, bougie area, you know, one day, and some dude was trying to sell him this rug where he just knew it was not worth the price he was trying to say. Where he was basically trying to get scammed to, you know, to buy this rug. It's just like, so there are people that will look at you and be like, you are rich, I'm gonna scam the fuck out of you. But you know what, good on that guy, you know, because honestly, it's just like, I mean, that guy probably makes pennies a day, you know, trying to scam, you know, some rich tourist fuck out of his money a little bit, you know, to feed him for, you know, feed him and his family for like a few days. At least, or a week, who knows how many. I mean, at least for a while, you know, in comparison to how he normally would, you know, hey, I'm okay with that. Because the dude's probably, like, borderline, like, indentured servant, or almost a slave and shit, and that's probably, like, his side gig. So it's just like, I mean, if anything, you know, if he could scam, you know, a little extra out of somebody, you know, more power to him.
Children, exactly $27, right? Think of the children. Let's get into this. Going beyond even the GOP's own platform, Republican Senate candidate J.D. Vance told a Catholic magazine last year that pornography should be banned because it's stopping Americans from getting married and starting families. Is it, though?
No. What? It's like fucking married couples that will look at it. Sometimes together. Like, that doesn't even make sense.
Needed. What evidence do you have to suggest that pornography is stopping people from getting married and starting families? I mean, there are people who are married, there are families who enjoy looking at porn, hopefully not together. But
goddamn, Mike, jeez, pause on that one. Wow. Oh my god.
Still might look at porn if you're married, perhaps. In fact, I'd argue that a majority of people do. So this idea that, you know, this is going to solve this problem, I don't think so, buddy. This is why we don't take conservatives seriously, because they can identify problems once in a while, but the solutions that they apply are almost always brain dead. I think the combination...
Why should the government have to say over if people get married to begin with? Literal fascists and for people will have you live and live. How you want them to live? Yeah. Like, these people are just fucking fascists, and frankly, as far as I'm concerned, traitor to this fucking, you know, country, to whatever, like, values were, you know, part of the whole, like, idea of, like, democracy and shit. Like, frankly, you know, whatever is left of that, I'd like to at least, you know, enforce it, and actually, you know, like, make that more egalitarian, push that, you know, more further, you know, for everybody, and actually... you know, for once, actually live up to what, like, the whole idea of meritocracy and the American dream and actually, you know, being legit, you know, equal, fair society is about. I'd like to get to that point. But these stupid fucks are kind of, you know, halting that progress and revert back to Reconstruction 2, Electric Bugaloo. We never went far enough. Not the children. These people are right, and I'm so glad they don't want to do things like cut food stamps or employment that can support kids. Yeah, seriously. Or, like, you know, child tax credits, or fucking, you know, like, grants to help out families in need and shit. You know, just, nah, nothing like that.
Abortion have basically created a lonely, isolated generation. Wait, aren't the people getting abortions not lonely because they're having sex? Is porn stopping people from having sex? Like, I'm so confused. This seems like a contradiction, but I could be...
Yeah, it definitely is. Like, porn does not stop people from having sex.
I could be wrong here.
I mean, for fuck's sake, like, you can literally do both at once.
Being married, they're not having families, and they're actually not even totally sure how to interact with each other. Speak for yourself. I can interact with people just fine. Vance said in a newly unearthed interview with Crisis magazine from August of...
Wait, honestly, I just processed that. Does he really think, like, porn somehow makes it, like, harder to interact with people or something? Like, what? I mean, like, honestly, this only applies to, you know, the whole, like, you know, maybe porn addiction aspect of things, but that's, you know, like I was saying earlier, that's not even that big of a severe issue. And usually that tends to be more of a self-manageable thing over time, more so than anything. I mean, not always the case, but, I mean, it can be. So it's just like, what the it's like, how in the fuck? Like, what? I mean, even then, if you have issues interacting with people, it's probably not porn that's doing that. It's probably, you know, social anxiety and probably other variables that are at play. And, you know, maybe to a degree porn isn't helping with that. But it's not that. That's not the causation. It's like probably, you know, a side effect to the thing. You know, but honestly, you know, whether you watch it or not, you know, probably it won't have that big of an impact on that type of thing because you probably got, you know, some other things that make it harder for you to interact with people and shit. Like, for me, I definitely got some social anxiety. I'm autistic, so, yeah, I'm gonna have, you know, at least in public, not as much, you know, social interacting skills and shit, but, you know, I've learned to adapt over time and shit, and it's, you know, something that's workable. Guess what? My viewage of, you know, porn or not has fuck all to do with it, though. Is that saying a Wendy's commercial will make people not eat hamburgers? I think, and honestly, it's just like, I think, yeah, like, frankly, it's like, oh my god, it's just like, if you take away, you know, this type of thing, people won't be into it. It's just like, well, that's not how it works, you fuck them. It's like, oh, if you take away, you know, hamburger advertisements and take away, you know, access to hamburgers, people are not going to want hamburgers no more. It's just like, no, if anything, people are probably either going to make their own, go into, like, some underground bars that are probably, you know, making it on the side and shit. Like, people are just going to get it. It's like, I mean, look at fucking Prohibition. Like, we literally executed that as an idea with alcohol, and look what that turned out. Literal mafias running cities and shit. Some of them buying cops and owning them and, like, you know, making them go after other gangs and shit. You know, it's like, I mean, it's like, for fuck's sake. Like, we've done this before.
No healthcare? Okay, I don't like that. No free education? Don't like that either. No abortions? Okay, I'm really getting mad, but don't like that. No porn? You take away our porn? Oh, that's it. We burn it down. We burn it the fuck down.
Burn that bitch down.
The writer spoke with Vance at a gathering for young conservatives where Vance was a keynote speaker. She wrote that after asking him...
They took our porn. God damn it, that was the last straw. We're gonna burn this fucker down.
Birth control and their effects on familial decline, Vance admitted he wants to outright ban pornography. What an authoritarian little prick he is. And I love how he's speaking to
probably because he has a literal little prick.
Conservatives. I mean, Jesus. Think of how sexually repressed you've got to be as a young conservative. Like, you can't watch porn. It's evil to jerk off. The Bible literally says that if you spill your seed outside of a woman's womb, you should be put to death, does it not? So,
well, if these Christian fascists have it their way, they probably would halfway be in favor of that.
Around as a young conservative with a boner all the time, and then when people rightfully look at you as some sort of a freak, then you have to blame everything else but your weird lifestyle that you've chosen for yourself because of the religion that your family brainwashed you in, because of the country that you happen to be born into. Vance's campaign... And
then you have to try to co-opt that country into some weird Christian religious fascist confederacy to Electric Bugaloo, and it's like, It's like, that totally does not sound traitorous.
About his more recent thoughts on porn and how they would factor into his priorities as a senator. In 2016, the GOP and its own official platform declared porn a public health crisis. Jesus.
Oh yeah, and like what? Opioid crisis isn't a fucking, you know, health crisis. The mental health crisis isn't a health crisis. Like the fucking like homeless crisis isn't a health crisis in itself. You know, to some degree outside of a housing crisis. Like I mean, it's just like there's a lot of health crises in this country, but I would imagine porn is not on that list.
For it to be outlawed completely. Vance, who wrote his memoir about witnessing firsthand poverty and addiction and their impact on families in Ohio, has made conserving traditional families and ending abortion main planks of his conservative.
Oh yeah, because looking at like homelessness or poverty, that's the first thing I look at. Traditional family values and abortion. We gotta, you know, reinstate, you know, the fucking, you know, the anti-abortion laws, and we gotta make sure Christian family values back. All this homeless poverty just go away. It all just be gone, I'll tell you what.
If you are in poverty, and as long as you can afford internet, you can get porn for free because we have the internet. So it's not like one of those destructive habits.
Or you could just find a few magazines or something.
That, you know, you're losing money to, right? It's less harmful than even smoking, because smoking costs a lot of money. I mean, how much is
fuck, if anything, it's actually healthy for you to, like, you know, have, like, you know, an occasional, you know, jerkaroo every now and then. Like, that ass. Like, I mean, I think it's actually, like, statistically, if you have, like, you know, a regimen with it, like, I mean, you're actually less likely to get prostate cancer just because it's kind of being, like, worked daily, essentially, instead of just not being stagnative and just kind of sitting there. So, I mean, if anything, there's legitimate, like, health benefits to it.
It's weird that he focuses on this, and I'm so sick of Christians.
Just pay for cam sex. It's not difficult. Yeah, OnlyFans. Like, honestly, it's like this fucking, like, fish is out of the, you know, like, it's just been, like, you know, dumped, like fish. Like, what analogy was I trying to go with that? I don't even fucking know. Like, I mean, the cat's out of the bag. There we go. Like, the fish is out of the barrel. The cat's out of the bag. I don't even know. Like, I'm trying to think of some analogy, damn it. But, like, I mean, it's just, like, it's so far in. It's, like, that it what. Okay, god damn it. That was bad. Okay, whatever. You know what I mean? It's just. I mean, it's just. You can't fucking undo it. There's just no way. The money's out of the asshole. Yeah, the money's out of the asshole. There we go. The money's in the bag now. It's out of the asshole and in the bag. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. My brain is all fucked from these last few, like, days of work, but that's just another rant. I mean, it's like, honestly, like, even I know, like, fucking, like, you know, some weird, like, conservative, like, prude people and shit, and even they don't even go this fucking far. Like, at all. Like, if anything, they're kind of, like, pervy themselves. So it's just like, I mean, even if they were, I would call them out as the fucking hypocrites that they would be, you know. So, but luckily, at least on this, they aren't. So at least luckily, it's like there's only, you know, a few of these, you know, crazy fucking, like, prude fucks. I mean, luckily they're mostly just, you know, Christo-fascist types, really. I mean, because because honestly, it's just like, who, like, in anyone's right fucking mind would just be like, yep, we just got bam home. Unless you're like, you know, unless you're like some religious fundamentalist, you know, fascist type like these people. Like J.D. Vance and shit, just want to outright, you know, just ban it and shit. It's like, unless you're like one of those types, I mean, it's like, who gives a fuck? It ain't harming you, it ain't, you know, your fucking problem. I mean, it's like shit. Like, even I know, like, you know, some of my Christian family relatives in Texas who, like, even they're against porn and think it's bad and all that shit, they want to outright ban it. Like, I mean, they respect the idea that, yeah, people will, like, watch it or seek it and shit, but it's like they hate it and they think it's all sinful and all that. You know, all the typical garbage, but at least they don't go as, I mean, I'm sure if they had it their way, they would, but, you know, they're just like, whatever, not my problem, I guess. You know, at least to a degree. So, even then, it's like they're not even, like, that hardcore about this stupid shit. So, luckily, shit like this just never goes anywhere. If anything, these stupid fucks just get laughed. You know, just get laughed at endlessly. and mocked, rightfully so. Because, like, even, you know, to a lot of different, you know, conservatives, they don't give a shit. If anything, they like their porn, too.
Their twisted view of morality on everyone in society. You know, they talk about how abortion is bad and porn is bad, but yet they don't want to do anything to address the housing crisis, food insecurity, healthcare crisis in this country. How is porn and abortion, you know, worse than the fact that tens of thousands of Americans die every single year due to a lack of health insurance? But they're like, oh, no, it's the porn. Really? It's the porn? I mean, your priorities are ass backwards if you actually fucking think this. And I'm sorry, there's absolutely 0% chance that this man does not regularly look at.
He looks like Matt Gaetz. J.D. Vance literally looks like a schlubbier Matt Gaetz. What the fuck? How much you want to bet this guy also has a record of probably diddling kids here and there as well? Because a lot of these fucking GOP fucks that cry about think of the children, they're always, you know, the ones that seem to have, like, evidence that is, you know, very strongly against them when it comes to, like, you know, pedophilia allegations. Like, Matt Gaetz got him. Fucking Roy Moore, Trump, fucking Jim Jordanson. Like, I mean, I think even fucking Marjorie Taylor Greene's got, like, you know, at least an affiliation with some people that's got some very damning charges on it, too. You know, wouldn't surprise me either way. Well, I know she definitely does for Matt Gaetz, you know, but, you know, I think she's also affiliated with a few others. You know, it's like, I think even, like, Lauren Boebert herself, you know, I think was, and then, you know, also, like, you know, protects, you know, them as well. Like, it's all, like, you know, a fucking little in-group, little circle jerk for them for this type of shit. But yet, they'll always project, think of the children when it comes to everything else, but they seem to always, you know, be either themselves or affiliated with people who are very heavily predatory when it comes to that shit. Curious. The old saying goes, doth protest too much, right?
Chance. When this photograph was taken, probably earlier that morning, he looked at porn. Guarantee it. So let's see. In his statement on the...
Honestly, I guarantee most people probably do.
Uvalde school shooting, Vance cited the absence of strong family values and...
I mean, there's the old saying of deal more than wood, right? So,
of gun control, well, of course. To explain why a gunman would murder 19 children and 2 teachers. Quote, we need to address the culture of fatherlessness and drug addiction in our country, focus on the importance of family.
Is that what caused the fucking Uvalde thing? Are it really fatherlessness and drug issues? I don't think the kid had problems with drugs. I think there was a plethora of other fucking issues. And I also don't think having a lack of a father really had, you know, a very significant role, probably to this extent, but not, you know, to the same role when it comes to this shit.
Our next generation is guided and empowered with strong support systems, Vance said. And they'll talk about, like, drug addiction, but these same motherfuckers won't even advocate for legalizing all drugs. They'll keep it, you know, restricted to the black market, so it's...
Fuck, even I know, like, I mean, people that are, like, totally in favor of that now, who are kind of conservatively and shit. It's like, I mean, because fundamentally, you know, they know, and I think a lot of people do know that it's a mental health issue and a medical issue versus a fucking criminal issue when it comes to drugs and drug addiction. It's like, I mean, if, you know, it's a whole, like, mental and, you know, medical, physical use, or recreational or otherwise, when it comes to, you know, drug use and shit, why can't it just be consistently be treated like that? Well, you know, where's the line saying where suddenly it's all criminal? You know, it's like, I mean, it's like a lot of these pharmaceutical industries and shit get away with the same fucking crimes and shit that a lot of these, you know, like 2-bit, you know, drug dealers and shit on the street do. They just do it on a more sophisticated billionaire, you know, suit and tie fucking form, you know, with lawyers and shit versus, you know, with a 2-piece, you know, fucking 9mm or some shit.
People overdose when they end up getting drugs that are, you know, mixed with fentanyl. And then they're like, I don't know, keep it illegal, even though that's very clearly a failure. God, they have absolutely no policy prescriptions whatsoever. It's all just like feelings-based. This is the facts above feelings. The facts don't care about your feelings party, and they're all like, well, you know...
Outside of Ben Shapiro, like, do they even truly claim that anymore? They always just whine and cry about their fucking feelings and all this shit that I think they forgot about the whole facts part.
So it's probably because we haven't banned porn yet. okay, I mean, there has to be some sort of causal mechanism that you find if you want to apply policy solutions to these issues, crippling society. But they literally just go based on their feelings. It's so unhinged. Senator Josh Hawley, who endorsed bans, hasn't explicitly called for a porn ban. That right there is definitive.
Wow. Wow. Just so progressive. Such progressive man. Wow. I haven't called for a ban of it, but I don't like it.
He is very progressive. But at last year's National Conservative Conference, Hawley argued that porn and
I bet JD Vance is looking at him and it's like, hey, Hawley, you're starting to be a little woke of me, brother. You haven't called for a ban of porn. You're starting to be a little woke there, brother. I'm starting to have my doubts about you there, boy.
Creating a national crisis for men. Jesus Christ.
A national crisis for men. Oh my fucking. What, do women not look at porn? Are they just somehow an anomaly and just never watch it? Because frankly, there's plenty of chicks that do.
Article and not think that conservatives are deeply stupid. They have no logic, they have no rationale. They're just they're straight
up in actual psychological studies on how lesser educated, more paranoid type of people who tend to also not just be more conservative but be fervently conservative as well. I mean, it's honestly not necessarily much of a coincidence. It's not people on the left, like that don't exist. Of course they do, but it's a lot more prevalent, when it comes to, on the right and shit. I mean, case in point example here, where it's porn is a major degradative, thing in society and everything is bad about that and all cultural degradation, paranoid about us being replaced as a people and a race and all this other garbage fucking fascist bullshit. Weird conspiratorial nonsense. I mean, it's kind of not it's not necessarily just a coinkydink.
J.D. Vance is a potential senator, and you have people in there talking about how porn is bad in Congress, in the Senate.
Oh my God, man! I swear to God, some days I just wish if I was a goddamn senator, man, I'd bring back those 1850s style fucking Senate, house fights and shit, where, the Senate floor or the House floor would just erupt in such a rumble that a literal brawl would break out between, 50 different people. It's just, at this fucking rate, Jesus Christ. It's we need some serious, pissed off, rabble-rousing motherfuckers to go in there and just, seriously just tell these stupid fucks what's for. It's because, seriously, if there was some, legit lefty out there, and, in the fucking House, or the Senate, I guess, in this case, and that stupid schmuck fuck was there, it's just, at least for me, I just wouldn't take any of that shit. I would just continuously interrupt. It's you know what, I'm gonna make him yield, I don't give a fuck, I'm gonna keep talking until he yields. He can just shut the fuck up. He can shut the hell up. He can shut the hell up. I don't care. You will yield under my fucking command as far as I give a shit. It's I just continuously be assertive with it. Fuck that bitch ass. It's just we need some honestly legit assholes on fucking the House floor and shit. Not just people who are just angry and rabble-rousing, but actually being a legit asshole. Seriously. We need, some Dem needs to just actually legit just look like some uncivil asshole or some shit. Kind of go Trump mode, figuratively, at least in this case, and just go off on these bitches. And if they even, get at them, just, mock them and just, and literally tell them to shut the hell up. It's don't pardon your French. Because honestly, that would just be such a relief, and just to see, some bitch like that, just be made such a mockery of. Imagine if just some motherfucker, just some House, Dem just went, after Marjorie Taylor Greene crying about, peach tree dishes and the gazpacho police of Bill Gates or some shit. Just halfway through a fucking ramble, just was you know what, Marjorie, you can just shut the hell up. I'm gonna start going off on you now, and you're going to yield. I don't care what you say, you will yield and just go the hell off, you know, on her. And just mock her every way. It's like, you don't even know the difference between Gestapo and gazpacho. Like, what, there's going to be, like, you know, carts of gazpacho beans rolling up, you know, door to door. It's like, wow, what a gift for the American people. Sounds like you're for food, you know, giving food to the, you know, American people, but you never will ever be in favor of that. Because you think those peach tree dishes are all going to be fucking, you know, infecting people with fake meat by Bill Gates, you stupid cunt. And just go off and just, you know, don't pardon no French, nothing. Trump mode look like? Well, I guess I just kind of explained it. Just straight up, like, getting, like, legit assholery, you know, on top of just being angry, you know, when it comes to these fucking people and shit. Like, legit kind of look like a little bit of an asshole. And if you get heat even on your own side, just double down with it. It's like, you seriously gonna, like, side of them and say that I'm being uncivil and shit when you got people like that, you know, spewing their nonsense? It's like, get out of here, no. Like, I ain't gonna concede on that. You know, it's like after the fact and shit, if people give you shit. It's like, just double down with it and don't apologize. Like, actually, you know, be unapologetic with it. That's kind of what I mean. That's why I say figuratively, you know, so not literally taking, like, his ideas necessarily, but using his, like, using his macho-ness in a sense of how he, you know, pushed his way around. Because, I mean, especially when it comes to, I was saying the pickup post is what Trump might look like, certification. Oh, my bad. Oh, here, let me see here. I mean, no, the actual Trump mode, no, this is what it is. I mean, no, yeah, you're right. Dude, I'm saving this. This is great. I gotta save that. Oh my god, this is amazing. Lock up her emails. Oh my god, okay, this is fucking great. Dude, what is this? Jesus, is that... What is going on here? Oh my god, what the fuck is this? What the oh my god. Ah! Jesus Christ! Damn, there's more in this image than... Wait, where's this head? What? Wait, what? Oh my god, I'm discovering a lot in this image. Wow, there was a lot of discoveries in that image right there. Holy shit, wow, I wasn't totally prepared for that, but goddamn, that's great. There just needed to be like a white Jesus, you know, dual-wielding M60 machine guns in the background riding a T-Rex. That was like the only thing that was missing. With like Ivanka Trump, you know, in like some dress, you know, just like cradled in his knees or something. Like, I don't fucking know. It just needs some shit like that. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, oh, dude, it would. On a rainbow, too, no less. You know, descending from the heavenly clouds and the gates of heaven, dude. Oh, dude, that'd be the icing. Oh. Oh, man. But, yeah, I mean, at least when it comes to the Dem aspect of things, that's not what they should be doing. But at least taking, like, some of that little, like, assholery macho-ness, I mean, they should at least start adopting that a little bit. Or at least, you know, just the assertiveness at the very least. And at least there are some out there. Like, I mean, I've noticed at least, you know, for these midterms, there's actually been a pretty decent amount of, like, pretty assertive progressives and shit. Some of them are a little bit more, like, I guess, reserved, you know, than others. But there's a lot of them that are very vocal and very adamant. Like Rebecca Parsons the other day, checking her out and shit, was just like, damn. She is, like, not just based, but based. Actually, Mornox, did you see her advertisement? She's running for Washington's 6th Congressional. But her recent ad that she had when it came to homelessness is based beyond based. And Jesse Waters on Fox tried to make her look like an idiot, but failed miserably. Because, well, he's a fucking idiot. I don't think so. Well, here we go. Do enjoy. I've already commented on it, so I'll just let it be full screen and let you enjoy it. because I've commentated on it already, at least once. Wait, didn't you play it yesterday? Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you were here or not yesterday. It was this one. Yeah, I missed it. Okay. I guess we can go back. Wait, you know what? We'll play it again, because it's based. Like, this is, unironically, probably my most favorite political ad ever at this point. Here, let me turn it down just a little bit. We don't need to be that loud. But, I mean, I just legit like the ad, so you know, I'll play it again.
Are becoming unhinged from fundamentals. The market norm. No, I think
you feel it. I feel it. We're on the edge of collapse. The corporate elite tell us not to worry. But what has doing what they told us ever gotten us? I did what they told me. I went to college. I got a master's degree. I ended up living in my car. I did what they told me. Protests, letters, phone calls. Nothing changed. So I stopped doing what they told me. We occupied empty buildings and got 200 shelter beds added in our town. 200 people who didn't freeze to death. Billionaires tell us you'll own nothing and you'll be happy. Well, fuck that. They want you depressed and hopeless. No. You should be angry and hopeful. Imagine I proposed a housing for all bill in Congress. Then imagine you, me, and a million of our friends took action and occupied empty houses nationwide. They couldn't ignore us. No one has ever done anything like this. That's why it's going to work. Are you ready?
Oh my god, I fucking love it. God, such a fucking epic ad. And also, I checked out her website, and I mainly on her labor issues, but I checked out some of her other stuff afterwards, after streaming shit, and she's legit pretty much like based beyond recognition. And from my understanding, her district, like in the Tacoma area and stuff, I think in Western Washington, like they tend to be also pretty pro-labor and pro-union over there, and considering how hyper-gun-ho she is with that, too, I mean, it kind of gives me a hope and idea that she could have at least a possibility of a chance. Oh, this little bubble. You just enjoying that little ride, huh? Oh, yeah, look at that little tail go. Yeah. You was such a sweet boy, but yes, you wish. Man, what a little goof. What a little goofball. Man, he is seriously, like, very loud and chompalicious with it. Oh my god, are we it's just, are we fucking kidding me? Ah! Fucking, like, are we kidding me? Like, can we, like, not? Can we just not for, like, a fucking week? Are we fucking kidding me? Can we just, like, not for, like, one goddamn week? Like, seriously? Are we fucking kidding me? The high cost of living is the #1 economic issue. Well, I mean, homelessness does kind of play a hand into that. And when it comes to problems with housing and shit, and at least, you know, things like housing for all and actually, you know, expanding things like affordable housing, she's definitely, you know, put that as, you know, one of her main priorities. Exactly. So, you know, she's definitely, and also, if you check out the Jesse Waters interview of her, she also emphasizes a lot of mentioning about homeless vets in that interview, because she kind of knows that a lot of conservatives love, you know, to tweet about their veterans and Spartan troops and all that shit. So she also, during her interview, was very smart and played a lot, you know, into kind of some of the audience that might be watching them. So if there happens to be, you know, audience, some of the audience viewers of, you know, Jesse Waters that happen to be in her district and hear a lot of that, they're like, oh, well, she kind of supports her troops a little bit, wants to make sure that they have homes and stuff like that. I like that. Not sure about this environmental stuff and this other stuff, but hey, I mean, you should kind of support some of the troops there a little bit. I like that, you know. So, you know, it kind of gives them an idea of like, hey, you know, she ain't that bad. So if they don't necessarily vote for her this time, they might be a little bit more open to give her a chance, because there are voters like that where they're like, well, I might give this one a shot. I mean, honestly, like a lot of people are like that usually. They're like, well, I guess we'll give this a chance, see what happens. And honestly, if she definitely shows results, I think they might be willing to shift. Because I know because one of the guys I listed, Paul, on Paul's Ego and shit, with ideology, I remember the last time he was with his family members and shit, I think on like some Thanksgiving last year or something, he was mentioning how, like, you know, despite a lot of his cousins being very conservative and shit, they, at least locally, voted Democrat on a lot of different elections. And he asked them why was that. And it's because, well, they at least, you know, show up to a lot of our, like, uni halls and stuff like that, and actually on some stuff, you know, actually kind of advocate, you know, something that we do want, so that's why. You know, they at least, you know, kind of at least say they are kind of, you know, more in favor of us outside these other random yoki-doki jerk-offs, you know, that aren't. You know, so it's just like, I mean, it's like, oh, well, okay. So even though they might, like, you know, be Trump or whatever the fuck, you know, sometimes they will suddenly be like, well, I guess we'll vote them on these few people here. You know, so it's like, it's weird, and sometimes a little, especially when it comes to electoralism, it's kind of odd like that sometimes, but I mean, I've seen it here sometimes before, too, honestly. Where it's like some, you know, people will have signs that, like, locally are kind of conservative, but will have, like, Biden on it, and it's just like, as they're, like, you know, one of their other signs, and it's like, what the fuck? It's like, okay, how's that work? Apparently some losers tried to protest Pride Month at a high school with Confederate flags and Let's Go Bland flags. They were absolutely wrecked, of course. Oh my god, dude, if I was there, holy shit. Man, fucking traitorous filth bags. I mean, I'm just, like, about half-had it with these goddamn, like, traitors with their fucking Confederate rags and shit and flaunting them around left and right. Reconstruction 2, Electric Bugaloo. Keep getting comment replies from the stream, actually. Jesus Christ. Okay, so there's this moron who's just like, to Paul at least, I followed you for years condoning the abuse of children, though I'm out. Which, by the way, Paul literally, absolutely in no metric actually advocates that whatsoever. I also kind of chime in because, well, you know, he's a fucking moron. I like this one. This is an airline you don't need an announcer departure. Oops, I don't. I mean, no shit, though. Fucking idiot. I am who you think I am. Well, yeah. You know what? Yeah, you are. You're a fucking idiot. And a moron. I mean, especially in that, like, fucking live stream, like, he was going, like, on fire when it comes to, you know, the aspect of, like, queer liberation and the whole idea about, like, you know, like, protecting kids legitimately and shit when it comes to fucking, you know, like this, you know, aspect of like sexual oppression and these fucking moral Puritans and how a lot of them tend to have allegations themselves. Because catastrophic failure at aluminum extrusion line looks like an overpressure event. Oil itself over drop ceiling, no less. Open a pro for demon dimension. Wait, what happened? Whoa. Oh my god. Distracted threat. Damn. No. Oh shit. They're trying to get. What is. Hold on. Let's play it. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh, sweet hell. What in the fuck? Oh! No. Jesus. I like it runs backwards mobile. I would too, to be fucking frank with you, man. I wouldn't want my phone being that. But let's watch from the beginning. So they're all just kind of chilling, doing their work. And some shit happens, and they're like, oh fuck, uh-oh. We got some problems. Oh my god, he's just running around everywhere. Get the fuck out of there! Oh my god, holy shit, man, dude. I don't even want to know how it would be like to be in there, dude. I bet that one dude was like, I need to record this really quick. And the other's like, no, just fucking run. Because I would, like, especially looking at this literally looks like some sort of, like, nuclear fires, like, exploding forth, you know, or some shit. I mean, it really does look like, you know, like a demon dimension or something, dude. There are no injuries, comment of potential injuries below. This is a very lucky incident with no safety impacts. Okay, cool. Oh, aftermath photos. Oh my god. Damn, bro. I think the aluminum powder, once ignited, is not extinguishable. That's why it's very important to clean these fucking places. Like, honestly, if anything, this is probably a lack of proper cleaning and sanitation of these places. Like, this also happens at wood mills, too. Like, sometimes there could be a possibility of ignition because of a lot of the wood dust and shit. And it's very ignitable. So if there happens to be lack of proper cleaning of these places and shit, you know, when it comes to whether it's aluminum powder or, like, sawdust shit, I mean, it could be very, very flammable and thus, you know, cause a major fucking massive, well, this, basically. I know most of that was oil, but if there was anyone around, there might, if there was anywhere, yeah. Oh, yeah, it would have made it a lot worse. Most certainly. But that's why we have proper safety conditions, you know, set in place to make sure those things don't happen. Oh, can you not fuck with the cat, bro? He abandoned his ride just to do that. Wow. Asshole. Zukov, come on, bro. Come on, dude. Yeah, just leave the cat alone, bro. What the fuck is he doing? He's messing. Like, there's the cat door right there, and he's literally just, like, sitting there in front of the cat door and like, poking his head through while the cat's trying to go through the door. And the cat is obviously not being happy with that and hissing at him and all that shit. So, yeah. Wait, what? No. What? Why? Stop. Stop it. You know what? I know how to solve that. Come here, you little fruit ball. Come on. Here. Look at this. Look at this fucking thing. You can go over there with that. Yes. There we go. I hope that solves it. Okay, wait. Woman arrested for allegedly causing several $7 million worth of damage at Home Depot. Do you like Rammstein? Well, yeah, of course. Have you seen their new, like, one of their most recent music videos, Angst? Dude, that shit, an interesting new video. Dude, yeah, you know what I'm talking about then. Dude, that song is not just groovy as fuck, but just based. And I really love the themes in it. It's basically calling out like a lot of the fucking far-right Judeo-Christian nuclear family types and shit. I'm actually talking about this one. Oh, yeah, this new one. Dicatitten, which basically means big tits. I want to play it. Here, hold on. Let me get my earbuds in so I can listen to the song. I've heard the song before, but I haven't seen the music video. Could we potentially watch the music video? Could I get away with, like, showing it? Not listening, like, not hearing it, but, like, showing it. I'm not sure. Yeah, honestly, I'm not too sure about that. Because honestly, Rammstein, or at least the fucking record label that owns, you know, the rights and shit, they're very hella fucking stingent and shit. So it's just like, I know, well, I have seen a lot of other fucking, like, YouTube videos that actually have, if it's embedded in your screen. Yeah, I suppose so. Zukov, do you fucking mind? A cat is not that important, dude. Yeah, I mean, especially if it's, like, on a small level like this. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, it should be okay. Okay. Well, hold on, you know, let me skim through it really quick, just for a second. You know, we don't need to, you know, have a little, oh my goodness. What is all going on here? Yeah, well, yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot. Okay, well, yeah, so it looks like a Rammstein music video. So, yeah, so, alright. I'm just trying to make sure that, you know, we don't run into some... Yeah, there's some fallen titties near the end. Oh, well, uh-oh. When they flash the priest. It's a German folk song they're playing. Oh, there it is. Yeah, let me get rid of it. I can't... I mean, I can help you understand how to pronounce that, but I won't be able to help me actually read it. Dude, Till with that beard looks fucking awesome. Till should actually get a beard like that. The lyrics are great. I'm unsure if you could turn on auto translate. I don't think it's available. Oops. Here, let me see. Captions. Yeah, it's just in German. Kind of looks like a retired Santa. Dick Titan. No. Is Till supposed to be blind? I'm noticing that his eyes look... Yeah, I think he is. At least the character that he's playing. Yeah, he is, yeah. See, it's just trying to pour a shot and misses. Yeah, I know, that was... I kind of saw that. I also was amused by that. I like how they have like the epic like metal with the folk song too. Of course you have the Beelzhal's wench, and she is thicker than ever, of course. That's standard for Germany, yeah. I need to be. We're probably coming up near the end, are we? Whenever Einstein gonna come anywhere remotely close to here. Why am I pausing it for that? And honestly, I don't know. I know there's gonna be one point where I need to probably take a pause and be like, uh-oh. Because I know he mentioned something. Probably coming up here in a second. My coworker flew to Germany with a friend simply to see them play. I mean, I definitely want to for sure. I guess there wasn't. Well, wasn't any in there. I was trying to go tits blazing, but not the ignore. Under certain circumstances, they're okay with it. Oh, is it gonna fall off the edge? Till, no! Oh, thank goodness. It's coming up soon. Oh, yeah, it's, yeah, I could tell. Here. We'll do, wait, hold on, we'll do that. Oh, it's in the background, give me a break. Wait, hold on. Oh, no, okay, okay. It was in the background, if that was it, oh my god, whatever. It was blurry. Jesus. I like this little music. I think I can get away with this music at least. Wait, why did I turn that part off? Oh, wait. It'll just read. It's just like, I love the music. It's like, what the fuck? It sounds so happy and cheerful. For Big Tit. I like it's still number 52 on Global. And I hate it how you can never ever comment on their videos. They'll just never allow that. It sucks. Boo. Boo. Like, you literally have to go to, like, other channels that talk about these songs and shit to, like, even get remotely close to even commenting about them. You know what? Honestly, I'll just have to, like, go to Vlog Dave, you know, to find out the meaning of the song. Because I know he was, like, a dude who, kind of got pretty big and popular when, Rammstein did their music video for Deutschland. Because he did, like, kind of the meaning behind the song and the lyrics and all that shit. And basically got, like, millions of views. And ever since then, I've actually been subscribed to him. Because he's actually kind of a cool dude. And, you know, does a lot of videos of, like, you know, learning German and, like, you know, translations of different lyrics and stuff like that. With mainly Rammstein. But he'll, you know, delve into other songs, too, and shit. Including how to pronounce them, too. So, he's kind of helped, you know, hone in a little bit my German. At least, especially with the accents. Yeah. Boo. Don't you even dare. Don't you even dare, boo. You sweet baby. No. No, don't you even dare. No. I just look over and I just see just Joe Rogan on my fucking thumbnail. Just like, I just look over and this is what I see. Just that. Perfect thumbnail for him. since he also is kind of a thumb. Workers striking on Monday in London. Based. If we don't get our goddamn fucking wages, I might just, orchestrate that for our shop. Travelers in London told to avoid Tube on Monday as 4,000 stations staff strike. TfL warns of self-disruption while union sources call for an entire work network to be shut down over safety concerns. Based. My dude, based. London's transport operators warn people to... I mean, honestly, this just shows that the United Kingdom still has a very strong, movement of labor themselves. And honestly, the United Kingdom has had a pretty strong history of labor, while not as informed on as much. I mean, the fact that there's people like, what's his name? Oh my god, I'm blanking on his goddamn fucking name. Hold on, I'll look up a song I know he did. It's Billy Bragg. I mean, the fact that they have people like Billy Bragg, still doing his shit and stuff, kind of shows that, they still have a pretty staunch, element and movement of labor themselves. I mean, hell, there was a lot of miners, especially in the Welsh regions and shit like that were striking back in the 70s and 80s, and there's a lot of pictures and shit of that, and it looks just as rough as it was over here. Their cops didn't really treat them much different in comparison to workers here. If anything, they were able to get away with more shit. Transport for London said there will be problems all across the lines. Well, of course, that's the point. It's let's just, instead of trying to, maybe actually address the problems, we'll just, say, hey, there's going to be issues, they're going to be striking, they'll shut up eventually. It's hey, maybe if they actually just address the fucking concerns, they wouldn't be doing this. The RTM union, I want to know what that, I want to look that up. I just want to see what it means, or at least, the acronym here. Google Chrome, come on up, there we go. Shabada bing ba boom. Are you gonna do, thank you, okay. RMT, yeah. National Union of Rail, Maritime, and Transport Workers. Alright, so, there you go, boom. Alright, back to that article, there we go. So, the Rail and Maritime Transport Union has called for a strike to protest against the TfL plans to cut 600 jobs to reduce costs. Instead of maybe, cutting their fucking, upper staff and administrative pay and shit a little bit, they'd rather just, cut the jobs out of fucking people and lay them off. Go fucking figure. No, only London Underground Station staff will be involved, rather than 10,000 RMT members who walked out in March. There's a lot. No. So it looks like, obviously, they have locals that are probably affiliated, and they did their own shit. So it's kind of like how, our union locally has different contracts with, Fred Meyer and KFC versus Albertsons and Safeway. There's two different things set up with the different companies there. Sources close to the union said that scale the walkouts mean the entire Tube network should close on safety grounds. TfL says safety is our top priority. Bullshit. And we will be doing all we can to safely keep as many services running for our customers as possible. Yeah, okay, sure. Bullshit. Some tube stations have already shut temporarily over the Platinum Jubilee holiday weekend because of staff. What? Because staff of. Okay, some British jargon. Because staff not working overtime as a part of separate industrial action by RMT that started on Friday is due to continue until 10th July. So basically some shit that, they're probably, not scheduled or were contracted to do and shit, and they obviously don't want to fucking do it. So they're like, you know what, fuck it, we're not going to be working overtime over this shit. And fuck that. Boo. We weren't, contracted to do this type of shit. We weren't, scheduled for these shits. You ain't going to be working this overtime. Monday's action means that many stations, especially those in central South London, will be closed, while those that can be open may only open for limited periods. TfL said the situation is likely to change throughout the day, depending on whether it had enough staff to keep stations open. I don't know, why don't you just concede to their fucking demands and shit, you stupid shits? You stupid T-taxers. Like, actually treat your little sevs properly, and maybe they'll actually, not strike on you. Yes, what? What do I have to, explain it in your jargon? Do I have to explain it in British? Or at least pompous British? I ran a little. What's this? Just a little side thing here. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay, I know what this is. Alright, cool. Yeah, sweet. Sweet. What are you doing? Where did your rawhide go? Did you really eat that entire fucking thing? Where'd your little rawhide go, huh? Where'd that little rawhide go? Hey, come here. Goof. You little punky goofball. Now where are you going? Oh my god. Oh boy, here we go. He's about to go nuts over Bandit. Zukov.
Come on.
Zukov.
Get back in.
I don't think Bandit's gonna want to come in with Zukov over there. Zukov! Come on, bro.
Okay, guys.
Bandito! Here, I'll pick you up. Oh, Zukov, you fucking bitch. Oh, you just leave Bandito. Oh, he went through. I'll pick his ass over. Bandito. Oh, fuck, I'm picking him up.
Maybe Curly will come out and play Smack the Snow.
Hey, little Bandito. You ever seen that often? You gotta show yourself. What's up, buddy? What's up, bud? What's up, buddy? Little Bandito. You sweet boy. Yeah, get jealous, Zukov. Get jealous, punk. Oh, you sweet boy. You sweet boy, yes you is. Yes. Yes. Oh, Bandito, you goof. You sweet silly boy. You little chungus. You big chungabungus. Okay. Took off. You just chill your little ass out, bro. Oh, you big burrito Bandito. Oh. You're just a chungus. Just a big old chungus. Sweet Bandito. He is a sweet Bandito. He's a little hangry. Just chilling. Not really. He wants to go get food, but food's not ready, Bandit. There ain't no reason to be getting all in a rush. I'm just gonna be rubbing his belly. He's got a big old belly. Sukkah came up to sniff his belly. He's just like, no. What the fuck of him? Bandit will fuck you up, bro. Do it, Bandit. Do it. Do it. Do it, bro. Really, Zukov? You're gonna paw at me? Don't be pawing at me, bro. Oh shit. Zukov, no! Ah! Oh damn, he just like ninja bolted that shit. Didn't even give Zukov a chance to get near him. Come here, buddy. Come here, come here. Come here. No, come here. I ain't helping you with that shit. Come here. You're just gonna have to come over here instead. You little prick, come here. Come on. Zukov. Zukov. Damn boy, come here. Zukov, come here, boy. Come on. You asshole, come here. Zukov. 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 Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Come here. Come here. No! You just sat down on me, you fucking asshole. Come here. Come here. You prick. Come here. I demand you get over here. Get over here, you little fucking prick. Get over here. Come on. Come here. Come on. Oh my god. Zukov. Zukov. Look at this little asshole. Look at this little prick. Look at this little shitbag. Look at him. Look at him. Come here. Would you get the fuck over here? Look at you. You piece of shit. Get over here. Get over here. Come here. Come here. Oh my god, about time. Not there. Oh my god. Come here. No, get over. Over here. Up. You fucking mutt. Holy shit, base. Oh my god, you are the biggest pain in the ass I've ever had to deal with in my life. My god, was it that hard? Was that hard for you? Jesus. Look at you. You fucking maroon. That's all I want to do with you. That's just all I wanted. You fucking goof. You just look so offended now. You look so offended because I did that. Oh, you're just a big goof. You're just a big silly goof. Oh, you're just a big goof. Got like a 1,000-yard stare going on. What the fuck? Oh my goodness, you're just a goof. What? What? No. No. He's just like, I heard something. Oh. Or just a boy. You're just a goof. You're just a goof and bubble. Yes, you is. Look at you. Look at you. You're absurd. Look at this little, like, half-cocked eared little thing you got going on here. What are you doing now, you little worm? I'm almost went in my mouth, you fuck. You little worm. You little wurgly little worm. Look at you. Look at you. You're absurd. Look at sir, you're absurd. Oh my god. Got a little leg going. Got a little leg kicking. Oh my goodness. Got your little leg kicking. I can't even see it. Hold on. Oh, just look at that little leg go. Oh my goodness, just look at that little leg go. Look at that little leg go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're just a little goofball. You're just a goofball. Look at you. You're just a silly little goof. Look at you. What? Now what, you little worm? What are you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? This is like the most laziest attempt to chomp me I have ever seen in my life. This again? What? Oh my god! What the fuck are you doing? What is this? What the fuck are you actually doing? Okay, well, alright, you just rolled off me. You did that to yourself. You just, was that like some ninja move to get off me or something? What was that? Like, what was that maneuver? What do I even call that? Don't taunt me. Don't be, you forfeited it. You forfeited that opportunity. Don't be giving me that shit. You absurd little worm ball, you. Look at you, you fucking goof. Where's your rawhide go? There's no way you ate that entire fucking thing already. No way. I'm not giving you another one. Goof. Wait, you think I have treats for you? Because I don't. I mean, I do in the fridge. I have ham, but it's in your bowl. It's in your food bowl over there. Why are you eating my hands? What the fuck are you doing? What is this? What are you doing? What do I do with you? You psycho mutt. You're smart and sweet, but what is this? Is this just derp brain? Is this I don't know what to do, so I'll just chomp your hand derp brain mode? Is that what's going on? Because I think it is. God, what? Oh my god, what an absurd ball of fluff. He's most certainly a cocaine dog. Like, I don't know what goes on in his mind. Besides probably, like, just liquefied cocaine in that head. Does not know what to do sometimes with it. He literally just looked at my hand. It was just like, oh, I'm just gonna gnaw on that. That's a snack now. You do the reconstruction on your little head. Oh, now what? Now you're just sprawled out. Good lord. This old psycho dog, dude. I was gonna give his little head a head scratch, but now he's all sprawled out and like a flatbread. Man, what a ridiculous thing. Yeah, see what random little fun things are on the tube, huh? Sure, there's bound to be some shit. Besides my little fluff ball being absurd. And a little psycho nut. Joe Biden dunks on Elon Musk. Hey. Yeah, I'll take it. I like it.
Investment in building new electric vehicles, 6,000 new employees, union employees, I might add.
President Joe Biden dunked on Elon Musk after Musk privately announced that he is going to be cutting 10% of Tesla's workforce.
Oh yeah, like that's not gonna, degrade, the fucking company by any metrics at all. No. I wonder who gets the fucking profits off of that.
Before I get to this clip of Joe Biden, and I'll also later on get to a clip of another car manufacturer also dunking on Elon Musk. I first want to show you what led to all this. So this from Reuters here. Tesla CEO Elon Musk has a super bad feeling, quote unquote, about the economy and needs to cut about 10% of salaried staff at the electric car maker, he said in emails seen by Reuters. A message sent to executives on Thursday laid out his concerns and told them to pause all hiring worldwide. The dire outlook came 2 days after the billionaire told staff to return to the workplace or leave, and adds to a growing chorus of warnings from...
Hey, I know you all love this stay-at-home work type of idea, but get back to work, slave, or fuck off. I'm gonna be, halting hiring procedures and cutting 10% of my workforce. Yes, that's all. I need to, expand my billionaire coffers just a little bit more. God, I fucking hate this worthless parasite.
About the risk of recession. So,
never worked a day of his life. Yeah, he wants to fucking crow about everyone else going back to work. Fuck you.
And potentially what is behind this push to cut all these employees. But first, let me show you Joe Biden's response to this.
Say Elon Musk about his feeling about the
Super reeler of corruption enhancement software running for mayor of LA. So I'm not necessarily surprised. Jesus, I thought there already was one.
Well, let me tell you, while Elon Musk is talking about that, Ford is increasing their investment overwhelmingly. I think Ford is increasing the investment in building new electric vehicles.
Or start investing in Ford stock, I guess.
6,000 new employees, union employees, I might add, in the Midwest. The former Chrysler Corporation, Stellantis, they are also making similar investments in electric vehicles. Intel is adding 20,000 new jobs for making computer chips. Lots of luck on this trip to the moon.
All right, so while I have criticized Joe Biden...
that wasn't really much of a dunk. It's like, well, I don't know, I wish him luck to his trip to the moon. It's like, okay.
Good luck on his trip to the moon. It seems a lot of people are sort of...
Doge to the moon! It's just basically like... honestly, all of it was just kind of a dunk. Also kind of how he mentioned the whole union job aspect of things. It's like that's also kind of a dunk on this whole mega union busting shit and rhetoric. So, Biden's actually kind of dunking on him entirely and shit. I just kind of wish he was actually legitimately kind of fucking consistent with things like that. But, hey, it's actually kind of something nice for once, I suppose. I don't know. I guess it's a crumb. It's a little something. It's a nice little treat. Tastes a little sweet. Yeah. Nice little crumb. Yeah. Had a little sugar on it.
And clearly, this idea of...
must have been icing.
Automakers being impacted right now in any kind of negative way when all the other ones are adding jobs and doing well. I'm going to get to what is likely behind Elon Musk's move to cut these jobs. But first, just to bolster what Biden was saying, he's right. Ford is planning to add 6,000 new union jobs. Tesla not unionized, Ford is, in 3 Midwestern states. So
that's good, at least.
Doing just fine. And more here from The Guardian. So far, there has been no fall in demand for Tesla cars and other electric vehicles. The usual indicators of a downturn, including increasing dealer inventories and incentives in the U.S., have not materialized. However, Tesla stock has been hammered, falling 22% since the billionaire used his shares to finance a planned acquisition of Twitter, which now appears to have stalled. Anxiety about the global economy and the impact of China's COVID-19 lockdown in Shanghai, where Tesla has a factory, have also weighed on the company's share price. So, this is what is likely...
Honestly, I just kind of hope Tesla pops and crashes, honestly, because that'd be kind of fucking hilarious in my mind. Because frankly, the idea that, this, Teslas are worth what they are, and, they're, stock-wise and the actual, cars themselves, they're fucking trash. The fucking Tesla vehicles are just literally, just fucking trash. And yet, you got, some naive, stupid, fucking hoity-toity rich kids and shit that, want to, flex on their little, Teslas and shit. And it's just it's honestly, especially given the circumstances of how Tesla's working now, and what's going on with it and currently, it's not exactly going to be lasting that much longer.
To cut these jobs, and to show you just how overvalued Tesla is, here's I'll link to this piece below so you can read through the entire thing if you want, but. Tesla overvalued by 85.26%.
If I could afford it. Their fucking batteries literally, have, just the random virtue of, potentially just exploding and, popping off on fire. And it's a lot more harder to extinguish those fires and shit. And also there's, a lot of notoriousness about how they'll, even in, when that does happen, if there's a driver in it, they'll, lock you in and shit. And all this other, there's a lot of problems with fucking, Teslas and shit, honestly. They're just ripe with full issues.
This person appears to be a fan of Tesla. Make no mistake, Tesla is a phenomenal company that has accomplished the unthinkable.
Would you fucking mind?
Barriers of entry to disrupt the auto industry. But he goes on to show just how ridiculous Tesla's valuation is. So Tesla has a larger market cap than the combination of Toyota, Volkswagen, Daimler, BMW, General Motors, Ford, Honda, Ferrari, Nissan, Subaru, Volvo, and Mazda. Tesla's market cap as of May 6, 2022 is currently $986.92 billion, while the combination of these 12 companies is $774.
We're improving battery tech. Yeah, but Tesla isn't the one that's doing it. It's all these other electric car manufacturers that are doing it. That's why I actually have a little bit more, like faith into advancement of it, but it ain't going to be coming from Tesla. Dino juice, dino juice. I like the way you said it, dino juice.
Revenue. Compare the revenue of Tesla to all the other companies. So Tesla's down here, combination of the other companies, all the way up there, even though Tesla is valued more than the combination of all those companies. And go down to net income, similar result here. Combination, a much higher net income compared to Tesla. So it's obvious they are overvalued and have been for quite some time. Now, of course, these are numbers as of a month ago, so things have changed since then, but it's still, very similar to what you're seeing here. Now, in terms of why Musk did this before the announcement of cutting jobs, in a Tuesday email, Musk had said Tesla employees were required to be in the office for a minimum of 40 hours per week, closing the door on any remote work. Quote, if you don't show up, we will assume
not super fan, but you have to give credit where it's due.
Jason Stomel, founder of the tech...
This starts a very stodgy institutional racket.
The return to office memo could be...
Well, yeah, which is why they're all now starting to, mass produce and start producing their own electric vehicles and research it themselves. I mean, it's not necessarily a coincidence. Do you fucking mind, mutt? Lay down. Lay the fuck down, my dude.
So this, in combination with the announcement later of trying to cut all these jobs,
or the others still catching up
out of the company without having to.
I mean, honestly, in a lot of ways, he probably would have more success. Not just Ford and shit, but like other startups too, like Lucid and shit like that as well. I mean, so it's not like others aren't slowly but surely slugging it up. Honda had electric in the 90s. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there was an advancement in research and development for electric vehicles, I think, even as far back as the 70s, if I remember correctly.
What is going on here, and that's also what's explained here. Musk knows that there's
it's not necessarily a new tech.
Not going to come back, which he said would be cheaper for Tesla because no severance would be needed. There you go. And before I get to this
poorly named Impact,
amazing clip from another automaker, also
the Honda Impact.
Elon Musk here. In Germany, the IG Metall Union has said it will support any worker who decides to continue working at Tesla remotely. Quote, whoever does not agree with such one-sided demands and wants to stand against them has the power of unions behind them in Germany, as per law, the district leader for the union told Reuters.
Oh, sounds so based.
Tesla has 4,000 workers in Germany. Also going to maybe why Elon Musk hates unions so much. So, because of the laws in Germany...
Oh, in Germany, they're just a bunch of lazy workers over there, very unproductive. I just, I might need to downgrade or cut them off, and, just like, no. But they're only useful as infrastructure that supports them.
Actually,
was good as electric, I just know where to charge it.
Be able to unionize, like in the U.S., and they are protected because of that, and are not forced to go back into the office, unlike ununionized workers around the world at Tesla. And on that point, this also recently came out. Tesla paid a PR firm to monitor employees online in 2017 and 2018. And you want to know why? Focused research conducted on labor organizers.
Go figure. It's like we need to do some research on labor organizing within our employees. We need to, weed out the weak. Yes. We shall read out the week and then make sure that we have the most efficient of brainless cogs that work for us. Yes, I won't think about such that things. Yes. It's like, man, fucking Elon Musk, dude. Like, Man, it's just, there's just things that I just can't just fucking say. It's like, and Zukov, what are you? What in the fucking hell, dude? What is your little ass all about right now? Like, bruh. What's the deal, bruh? What's up? That. Yeah. Bruh. Oh my god. The dude running is a fucking billionaire and even more of a bootlicker than Wheeler. Wow. Not surprised. Not surprised at all. I love the LAPD and everything the LAPD does, so thank God for the LAPD. Oh my god. That's literally even more fucking virtuous signaling bootlicking than like goddamn Ted Wheeler does. Ew. Picture a dude running against hard to see but a fucking billionaire to top it off. Gross. Hopefully that person doesn't make it anywhere. Though knowing LA, I doubt they wouldn't necessarily succeed 100%, outside of maybe certain areas like Hollywood or some shit. Zukov, hey, dude. Zukov, get over here. Come on. Zukov! Jesus Christ. Hey! Zukov! Hey! Zukov! Oh my god. Get over here! Get over here! Zukov, get over here! Hey, Zukov, get over here! Hey, Zukov! 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 Zukov, get over here! Hey! Zukov, get over here! Hey, Zukov! Zukov, why don't you get over here? Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. What are you doing? Get over here. Lay down. Lay down. Zukov, lay down. Or sit, that works. Get the fuck back over here. No. Get over here. No. 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 No, 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 no. No. Fucking goof. Hey. Uh-uh. Oh. You stretchy mutt. Mm-mm. No. No, no, look! Oh, you prick. Really? You jackass. Don't you fucking think about it, man. Don't you dare do it again. Don't. I don't even wanna. I don't even wanna deal with it. It's like, it's called fucking neighbors that, you know, sometimes are doing stuff and they show up late at night and return home. Do you not know that happens, Zukov? Do you not know that's a thing? You goof. Yeah, look at you. You're absurd. I saw you prep up a bark. I saw you prep up a little booth there for yourself. You're prepping a booth. You're doing a little booth prep right there. I don't like that. What are you giving me that little puppy face for? You literally just straight up, like, just stared at me with the most puppiest little face. Like, please let me get away with barking. What? I don't get him. I don't get this damn dog. Pano just flies out of nowhere. Far from my otter's at. I mean, he's probably eating food right now. Or waiting to get food. So he is, at least in his current juncture, not here at this time. What are you fucking looking at me for? Your eyes are being reflective and they look like little demon holes. Like little holes into little demonic dimensions, and I don't like it. God, he still has that, like, fucking ability. Where it's like in certain shadows and in certain lighting, like, he straight up will look like a little demon. Especially if there's light reflection. And it's just like, Jesus, it actually is like a little disturbing. What's that? Fuck. Yeah, you cute little fluff ball. And that in the lighting over there, you look like a little demon when you look at me, okay? It's not my fault. It's a little goblin demon. It's possessed by demons. Took too much adrenochrome. Got possessed by the goblin demons. That's what happened. I can see in your eyes, you got possessed by the goblin demons. You goofy little fluff ball. Look at you. Yes, you're just a little sweet boy. Well, now you just look like a little cute fluff ball. As you usually do. But in the shadows, your real true side comes out. Why do you have to eat my hand all the fucking time, bro? Like, seriously. There's nothing juicy or tasty about my hand. Yeah, you want a lighter? Yeah, look, yeah, it's called lighter. Yeah, look at it. Bask in its flame. Bask in the glory. Bend to its will. See? Look at that shit. Yeah, what are you gonna do to it? You ain't gonna do shit. You can't do shit. It didn't even get lit. You fear not the flame. You have no fear of the flame. Damn. You stared it down as if it were the opponent. Dude, you just straight up analyzed everything I just did right there. What the fuck? You just absorbed all that information. He would just stared at this, saw what I was doing with it, was tilting his head like, what the fuck? And just saw all that happen. Dude, he just analyzed me smoking a bong. You just analyzed me taking a rip, bro. Yeah, this is what it does. This is what it does for me. You're just like, whoa. He doesn't know what to think of this. Okay, I'm not even lighting it anymore. Like, I'm just holding it like this now. See? Jones forgot I have weed for the pickle rick pipe for loud and lit. Nice. Also, this week I found out I'm actually Wednesday and Thursday off, not fucking Tuesday and Wednesday. And God, I just fucking wish it was the other way around. I wish it was Tuesday and Wednesday, but it's not. I wanted it to be Tuesday and Wednesday. I just kind of planned for it to be that way. But, yeah, honestly, his reaction was mine. Well, that's how exactly I feel. It's bullshit. It's bullshit, bro. Oh, there it is. Because, like, well, Harley, I will get your bike down on Tuesday. Alright. Well, I'll probably be on my break or lunch or some point by the time you're all maybe around here. Actually, at least for Tuesday, I'll leave the 100 at least half for you right now. And then for the other 100, I can just get for you the next time I see you and shit. Because I got it right over here for you still. Hasn't been touched or nothing, so... I just haven't been able to add to the pile as of late. Oh, cool. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if anything, like, I mean, obviously, you know to lay out the garage a little bit, but it's in that, well, here, let me, this, where my finger's over, that. It's in that little, fucking shelf. Above the Make a Racist Afraid Again sticker. God damn it, this Wi-Fi. Does your Wi-Fi suck? Hey, I have Wi-Fi hotspot and it's shit. In that box? Okay, yeah. Not the ammo box, but that top little shelf thing. I've arrived. Phantom, you're a little late to the party. I already talked about, like, stuff about, like, pride and LGBT stuff. How fucking there needs to be Reconstruction too. And now we're just kind of vibing. Like, dude, you missed a lot, bruh. You missed a lot, bruh. 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 Baby. Little goofball. I'll try it again. Oh, YouTube short. Oh my god, that's a fat bastard. That is a fucking fat bastard, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, whoa, no. Oh my god. Look at that fat son of a bitch. Holy shit, you're fatty. Oh my god, that's a fat ass, dude. Holy shit. That is a chungus. That is quite the chungus. That is the most immense chungus I have ever seen so far. That is, oh, alpha squirrel. That is indeed an alpha squirrel. Oh wow, you actually been kind of gaining up some subs and stuff. Raccoon robbing a squirrel feeder. Oh my god, there's that bandit sneaking into some food. I think she might be pregnant. Most likely. Yeah, I want to see this. Oh, look at that little raccoon. Look at that little, look at this chungus. Oh my god, look at that little hand. That straight up looks like some horror shit, though, a little bit, though. Oh, look at that little guy. Oh my god, it's such a fluff. Oh my god, look at that big, puffy little chungus. Look at this little fatty. Look at this little fat bastard. He straight up robbed my squirrel feeder. I've seen possums do the same thing. I'm okay with it, though. Oh, look at this little guy. Look at that little fat face. Look at those little ears. Did he just scratch his balls? It's like, I need to scratch my nuts real quick. I was trying to find a stock picture, use this story, and I typed up Boogeyman, a bunch of black guys came up. Is that racist? Your search engine might be racist. I don't think you are. You're trying to find, like, some scary Boogeyman type of thing. If your search engine decided to just literally just show up a bunch of black people, that's on the search engine's problem. Oh my god, it's trying to sneak his whole head. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, look at this. It's trying to sneak his whole hand there. Oh my goodness. They have such human-like hands. Holy shit. Seriously. I mean, look at that. They have, like... Those are, like, very human, like, fucking little paws right there, dude. Oh my god, look at the... It's so cute. It's cute little fluff. What the fuck are you doing? It's trying to sneak in there, but it can't really. Oh, it's all adorable. There's been a few times I've seen possums around here too as well. I'm trying to get up close to them too to try to feed them a bit. Rip City a month ago already fucking like responded to it. Epic Chungus and Epic Hipster Bike. You didn't even give him a like, Rip? Shame. Current plan safe $300 a month for 4 months. It didn't run away to Oregon. Hey. Like the sound of that. Yeah, get the hell out of that shithole so we can further establish, Reconstruction 2 Electric Bugaloo. Hell, McFuck, yeah. Also lookable. Talent, Van and Brandon Trump fourth for the win. Wait, what does Trump have to do with it? Why is that name like all up in that shit? That must be. We must dethrone that name. We must remove that name from the situation there. Doxed. You just say that randomly sometimes. Wait, what the fuck is this? Rammstein, America, way too American cover. Let's go brand portion. Aim right relative. Ah! Apparently there's a over to America. We're too American. I mean, honestly, at this point, there is no such thing as such. Oh my god, it's gonna be like country-like, isn't it? Yep. I love it already. America. Oh my god, dude, this is fucking great.
Wenn kannst ihr die Licht führen, auch wenn ihr euch alleine dreht, lasst euch ein wenig kontrollieren. Ich zeige euch, wie es richtig geht. Wir würden einen lieben Reigen.
Music just is.
Auf allen Geigen.
Zukov, what the fuck are you doing?
We're all living in America. Coca-Cola,
This is fucking great. It's actually kind of a good cover for it too. This is good, honestly. It's glad I wasn't named Larry like my dad and grandpa. Oh my god, you would have been literally Larry the First or something like that, or Larry the Second. I must be too American, cause goddamn, brother, this is some good country right here. I tell you what, brother, that's right. I think I'd rather be Harry than Larry, to be honest.
This is not a love song. This is not a love song.
It's not even a good old 6-piece. It's like an actual like 6 hours, some shit.
This is not a love song.
Oh my god, this is fucking epic. This reminds me of Larry and Larry, the shitty guitar duo from A1 Workshop, but actually good. This is honestly, this is legit, like pretty good, especially with their little solos and everything. America, America, we are living America, America, America. I mean, the Larry Talk, not song, lol. Oh. I was about to be like, I mean, come on now. But then you say, hey, I'm Harry, and they won't know if you're saying your name or if you're just saying you're Harry. That's right. Dude, that was honestly legit pretty fucking epic. You know, they do some other shit here, huh? Oh, all sorts of stuff it looks like. Dope. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check them out in the future. Hell yeah. That's pretty dope. It's pretty cool shit. Love a little random YouTube. Like, see, like, if the YouTube algorithm actually just kind of did that more often, that would actually be kind of nice. Because that was actually legit. The algorithm has blessed you with something exquisite. Oh, wait, hold on. I think there's another one. Typical British, and I'm seeing this. I'm already having good vibes about this one.
Oh, son!
Oh, bollocks, he's run off again. Well, don't just stand there. Go after him.
What the fuck?
To your wife like that?
Oh, dear. I seem to have spotted a cunt. Good day. What? I'll come back.
Wait, what just happened? Wait, what just happened? Hold on, wait, we need to just, like, specifically get to this.
Spotted a cunt. Good day.
What's the...
I seem to have spotted...
Like that?
Oh, dear. I seem to have spotted a cunt. Good day.
Oh, dear. I seem to have spotted a cunt. Good day. Oh my god, what, like, so what, so, wait, oh, what, so what happened? I don't, wait, so what is this? Oh my god, I don't even know. Come on. I hate these screens are weird. Weirdly layered. Oh my god. You can go. There we go. Okay. I would delete it to not die. So, wait, what happened? Now accepting meager donations to help Venom GTFO. Oh, the PayPal thing. I mean, honestly, it's like there are ways to where you can have PayPal's just set up, you know, more privately and stuff. My real name isn't on it. Yeah. I need to set up mine, set up one myself that just simply says ignore Hussey, because I do have one, but it actually has my name on it. And I don't want that. So, yeah. I don't know how you can actually change it. I think isn't there a way? Is there a way to technically change the name? Well, it looked legit. Well, yeah. I mean, I assume it would be. I'm obviously not on multicam now, but here, I'll pop it up. Because, you know, at some point, you know, I might be able to help. Well, I mean, I guess it technically does have your name on there. Obviously, I won't, you know, reveal it, but it technically does. Like, not the like, you know, on the link itself, but, you know, if you go onto it and actually go to the page, it does. My real face, but not my real name. Ah, okay. Oh, yeah, there you go. Little head scratch. Scratch it on the head, you little sweet baby. It's my name, also really outdated photo, Lamau. Yeah, at least when I update my I know my PayPal doesn't have my real face on it, but it definitely has my real name on it. So as long as I could just change the name on there, if that's possible to do with a PayPal account, like to change the like actual like account name, so to speak, so it isn't actually my name. I think you have to like submit some shit or something, you know, to prove that it's actually you doing that or something or whatever the fuck. And I think it'd just be more easier to just make a new account. I don't know, whichever is easier and more simpler to deal with. It's more anonymous. I do have a Cash App. I'll just drink mine at a table when I get to Oregon. Is that a challenge? Dogecoin is also an option. I am not taking goddamn fucking Dogecoin. But I do indeed have a Cash App. Actually, let me see if it's all Gucci. You know what I mean? Because if so, then I can actually probably just link these. Well, I guess okay, the actual account doesn't, but it does have my actual name on there, but I can actually just change the name on that. Yeah, I could edit the name. Yeah, so. Yeah, so, all in all, I do indeed have a Cash App, and I can invite people and get $15. So, if no one does, I can invite you. And then I get an extra free $15 and that can help me. And then just go down the chain. Then everyone gets free $15. I actually kind of like it when, you know, like, because Robinhood does similar shit, and I actually kind of like that a little bit, where it actually kind of gives you, like, a nice little startup, like, hey, you know, here's a little something, you know, for getting a friend onto our app and stuff. It's like, alright, okay, cool. I mean, these days, 15 can get you a long way, so it's like $15, yeah, I mean, hell, I'll take it. So, Ripsy, if you do not have a Cash App yet, let me give you an invite link. If I do this right, I'll be out here in 4 months. I mean, just to be safe, I would, you know, just, you know, save up for 1 more month and make it 5. Just to be safe with it. Just save up a little bit more, just in case. You just be, you know, I would do that just, you know, that would be my idea, at least. Just on the safe side, just to make sure you have a little extra, you know, a little extra funds. And also, likelihood, would you be able to get, you know, stuff shipped to you? I still remember when your bro doxed you on the radio with your first name backstory. Well, yeah, my brother's kind of a piece of shit like that. And frankly, especially considering that, you know, his name is public and there's actual articles about him, considering some of the allegations in his past and shit, that especially Ripsody kind of found out about a little bit, yeah. What do you mean, shipped to me? Like, if you have stuff that you didn't take with you, you know, at home, and have them shipped to you wherever, you know, you'll be at, essentially. Like, hey, I couldn't bring this thing, but can you ship it to me? Which, honestly, considering the circumstances of how everything will play out, they'll be like, go fuck yourself, so. You probably have to find a buddy or something. Be like, hey, can you hold on to my stuff and ship it to me when I get over here? I mean, I'm assuming certain people did not know about this plan of yours. And frankly, honestly, Makuta's the only real thing I want shipped to me. Is Venom on Telegram? Make a chat with more next Venom. Yeah, I don't know. If so, yeah, I can invite him. I don't think he is, because I have my, like, you know, connect with contacts and shit. Because honestly, at least when it comes to, yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly. Especially when it comes to at least, you know, being a little bit more connected with, you know, news, memes, and shit like that. You know, honestly, speaking of which, here, of, like, you know, just random little aside, because I was just kind of remembering that little Chungus squirrel. But here, let me show you my fucking potato plant that I growed last year. Shit's fucking, like, growing nice. And let me try to fucking, where would it be here, right? Where did I put that fucking pictures in? Oh, here they are. Yeah. Look at these little guys. Look at these little suckers. Boop. Come on, screen. Oh my fucking Christ alive. Oh, seriously? Are we not gonna cooperate? Thank you. There we go. Look at these little bastards. They're actually growing a lot bigger. This thing is growing a lot more taller. This one has to a little bit too. It's like, look at these little suckers. And it had like a little mini one over here, but it looked like it kind of died out. But these two are doing pretty nice. And also at this point, there's actually another one that's kind of like where this leaf is behind that leaf. Like there's a little one that's starting to grow there too. I need to update the photos. I need to get some more tomorrow. And I also planted this other potato that we had that was starting to kind of sprout a little bit too. So I planted it next to it. So I'm starting to grow it. Starting to grow more potatoes. So hell yeah. And eventually, once those start sprouting out a little bit, my mother knows my plan because I have to tell her because she pays for my SSDI. Ah. So I'm assuming she obviously must be okay with it, evidently, since the plan is going to potentially be executed either way. I get, maybe in a weird way, she'll think that's a good thing for you. She'll be like, oh, you're getting out in the world now, and you're going to be, you know, now to be independent now, blah, blah, blah. You know, so in a way, she's probably going to think of it as a good thing. So, I mean, especially if we kind of couch it that way, it's like, hey, if you want me to try to be more independent and stuff, this is a great opportunity for it. So. Because I know that that's, like, you know, some stupid baggage that's, you know, lumped over and shit. It's like... You know, so all in all, like, I mean, I could kind of see that, you know, working a little bit more in the favor of yourself too there. Or she might, you know, let it be a little bit more free liberty with it. I guess this is a perk of her being kind of a lib, I suppose. A little bit more friendly with things like this. She's worried about my healthcare, worried about my Alabama Medicare won't transfer. Well, if that's the case, you can apply for the Oregon Health Plan. I mean, if it doesn't totally transfer over, then, I mean, it's not the total end-all be-all. Is Alabama healthcare even good? Probably not. I mean, I just would imagine so. It's Medicare? Yeah. Oh, a little bye-bye. Every state does it different, though. Yeah, it's true. What, Medicare or Medicaid? I like it just immediately hikes his leg up. It's like, yes, rub it. Rub my belly. Oh, you sweet little baby thing. Oh my goodness. You fucking flatbread. You absolute flatbread, you. So far I get Medicare and Medicaid. Both of them? Damn. See, whatever, a little fucking shit's on it too, but it looks like not much. It is a Sunday, so. Ooh, D5 Fried's doing a fucking episode tomorrow on Guilford Gottfried. Awesome. One perk being poor is I've never paid for a doctor visit in my life. I thought that, at least for myself, but I ended up having to pay $200 because my insurance wouldn't cover the fucking visit. Covered everything else, just not the visit, because apparently the visit itself wasn't approved. Or at least never approved, even though it was supposedly. So it's just like, well, that's a bunch of shit. He's knocked the fuck out. My goodness. Such a sweet baby. Sweet little baby being all knocked out. Just so cute. My goodness. Little boy. You're a sweet boy. He's just so cute, he just gets me in that little mode where I'm just being like, one perk of going to Oregon is being far away from Texas and my psycho sister. Oh my god. Is this some shit that I don't even know about? I don't think you've mentioned anything about her. Do tell. That's the psycho sister. I know, dude. I don't even think I've known about this. Ooh, do tell, man. I mean, shit. The worst thing I ever heard my sister really, goes weird about is, like, she just doesn't think the moon landing's a thing, and she kind of believes other weird conspiracy things. Kind of on that level. Kind of harmless, but still kind of dumb, But, sister's schizophrenic. Oh, sweet baby God. I spelled that wrong. Well, I know what you meant. Oh my lord. Oof. She hears demons talking to her at night. Well, yeah, that's pretty typical for schizophrenia. I knew somebody who was myself. Used to live here. Actually, every now and then he'll still pop in on the stream from time to time. Sergeant! Yeah, probably shit like that. Welcome to the Kyle Rittenhouse Cultural Center in Argentina. Huh? What the fuck is this?
The best thing ever, or maybe like the worst thing ever, depending on your point of view. In Argentina, some fascist incels have created a cultural center called the Kyle Rittenhouse Cultural Center. Now, if you don't have context for like what they're trying to do here, in Argentina, there's like lots of like community cultural centers made by like just the people who live in the area, named after like a certain figure, and they're usually like very basic. You know, the aesthetic is very like thrown together, nothing professional, nothing like that. And they're trying to like make their own of that with Kyle Rittenhouse.
In Argentina, yes, in Argentina.
I guess they don't realize that they live in Argentina. There's so many people whose like entire being is just like copy the right wing of the USA because they think it's cool and they think it's like countercultural or something.
Like, oh boy. Wow, Argentina. GG. I'm just gonna give this a like because, oh my god. I don't even know what to say about that, but just like fucking wow, dude. Argentina of all places. I expected that in like goddamn like Florida. She really needs a metal place, but but Reagan closed them all. So yeah, thanks Reagan. I mean, it's not like there actually aren't outlets for people to be medicated and shit, you know, who do have schizophrenia, but I mean. Like, if you're poor or, you know, don't really have good health care or health insurance in the first place, you know, you're just pretty much fucked. Somewhere in Texas. Somewhere in Texas, she is. Well, damn. Yeah, I imagine, you know, the fucking heat probably doesn't really do too much good to her brain. Especially being homeless and probably not having many, access sources to water. Yeah, I'm sure being homeless in Texas is great. As, you know, like, as if being homeless is great in the first place. She can't live with us because my mother loves her. I would probably imagine some various different reasons to why. Probably different schizophrenic episodes and shit. I mean, at least for me, it wouldn't be out of loathing, but it would just be out of the sheer fact that, you know, couldn't be anywhere around that shit. Still in my half sister, to be honest, same father, different mother. Fucking little flatbread, dude. Is there any other random little things on the tube? No? Yes? No? Maybe so. Boo. There isn't any. Lame. Boo. Oh, looks like, I guess Hassan was, or iDubbbz was guesting on Hassan's stream the other day. See, keep getting recommended a lot of shit of that. Oh, what's up, baby? half brother's paramedic in Arizona, but we don't talk because he doesn't really think my brother's even. He doesn't even think he really is my brother, even though DNA proved it years ago. He hated Dad for leaving his mom to be my mom. So there's just kind of some weird, strange family tie shit going on. Man, family reunions must be really awkward. Yeah, I'm still surprised how much of this weed. When I initially started this bag, it was like about yay. And I mean, we're down to here now, but like, fuck, I'm honestly surprised I still have this much. That was something with horn dog in his youth. Yeah, sounds about right. Aren't all men, though? Because frankly, man, there's like some random stories about some horn doggery that goes on in my workplace that frankly I wish I never knew happened, but nonetheless does, and it's just like, what the fuck? Like one of our cooks, like one of our China cooks and shit, he works on the weekends. Apparently, one of these days, or one of these, like, you know, shifts and shit, like probably about like a year or so back now. Or like months back, like Wing, or like one of our other fucking China chefs, he fucking comes in, just busting his goddamn gut, just like laughing his ass off, and we're all, I said, hey, what's up? And it's like, this, you know, 77-year-old man got a virus on his phone for looking at porn, you know, and all this other shit, and the way he was saying it too was fucking hilarious, and he busting his gut. And everything. It's just like, oh my god. And I was just like, and knowing this old dude too that we're representing, is like, man, this, I mean, he's kind of a little guy and very quiet, and it's just like, man, oh my god. It's like this dude is like looking at some shit, probably in his like fucking car, jerking it a little bit. It's like a 70-something-year-old. And then there's like years back, like probably 4 years ago now at this point, where fucking there was another China chef, and he was caught, you know, shebanking it in the goddamn fucking walk-in fridge that we have, and just like perfectly, like, you know, folded over, you know, like, you know, rag, you know, over his fucking like arm and shit, going, you know, like with his phone in his hand, just in there, just going at it. It's like, what the fuck, dude? It's like, man, there's just some shit, bro. Men are just disgusting fucks, dude. We just are. We're just gross fucking people. It's just like, we just do the most rankest of fucking shit, man. It's like, what the hell, dude? It's like, God. It's like, damn. I didn't wonder why you would give us shit. Anyway, okay, hold on. Anyway, what is this? I thought my grifter religious prophet uncle was weird. Oh my god, you gotta tell me about that sometime. Literally made a meme reality. Damn it, Alabama. He was 16 and she was 15 when he got her pregnant. Real champion shit. Wow. Thankfully, we were only cousins by marriage. They were only cousins by marriage? Oh my god. They were so close. God damn it, that's so fucking shit. Man, what the fuck is wrong with us? See, Reconstruction again. Here we go. We're full circle. We're back at it. Reconstruction 2, electric Bugaloo, dude. Federalize the fucking South. You know, revoke those states' rights. Fuck your ass. You know, states' rights to what? We'll always, you know, Sounds like your dad officially became Alabamian then. I mean, I guess if he has a record of doing some sheeps every now and then, I guess yes. Or is that more of a Montana thing? I don't know. There's like honestly, especially when it comes to rural states and shit, and like, you know, some of those southern states, like they all have their own little like inside fucking sheep fuck, go fuck jokes and shit. It's like, sometimes can't really keep up with all of them. Oh, you're just such a sleepy little baby. He's kind of having the occasional little paw twitch. I knew he was dreaming about a little something. I still can't forget that time that, like, Venom, like, fucking was, you heard on News Story, like, I noticed that, this was probably, like, a week or so back, where, like, a cop shaboinked a pig, and then it's like, you try to look up an article, and you literally realize there's, like, endless articles of fucking just, like, cops getting caught doing animal abuse. It's just like, oh my god. That was charming enough, he could pull women left or right, and his stories are to believe, which I do because I was him to do it after he divorced mom. Shaboinks, lol. I mean, hey, I gotta at least, flower her up so it's not too blunt. Because I saw him do it. Okay, yeah. I know what you meant now. Man, it really isn't that much. Why must Sundays have, like, nothing going on? My dad was my fucking hero growing up, to be honest. Miss him a lot. Does he not, like, just to, like, contact you or anything, or, like, any of that shit? Because that would be kind of shitty, at least. He's dead. Oh. Well, damn. Oof. I feel like shit. I feel like shit, because, yeah, obviously he's not doing much contacting, obviously, because he's dead. Damn. Oof. I feel like an asshole. Neutron Oliver? Ah! Oh my god, yeah. Blah, blah. Oh yeah, this is uploaded like not even an hour ago. Oh, it looks like a little over an hour ago.
We're actually going to start with our main story tonight, which concerns what happened in Uvalde, Texas 12 days ago, when an 18-year-old, armed with 2 AR-15s, killed 19 children and 2 teachers at an elementary school. And look, we all know what the key problem is here. It's guns. It's because we let basically whoever wants to buy a gun in this country have one, which has led to tragic consequences. The vast majority of mass shooters, including the shooters at Uvalde and Parkland, obtained the weapons they used through legal purchases. So we know what the answer to this problem is too. It's gun control. It's meaningful, effective gun laws. But that hasn't stopped some from desperately pitching absolutely anything other than that as a solution.
The only solution is Christ Jesus and being able to get some type of spirituality and prayer back into our schools.
Man traps, a series of interlocking doors at the school entrance that are triggered by a tripwire.
I would like to see this a national push toward, instead of parents buying their kids all these tools and toys and games, invest in the classroom to make it safer. I mean, they have blankets that you can put up on the wall.
What, parents are supposed to do that?
Colorful and beautiful, but they're ballistic blankets.
What are you talking about? Use a blanket is not a strategy for stopping deaths during a school shooting. It's barely a strategy for a bird got in the house. And while those ideas are clearly ridiculous, hardening our schools often comes up as an alternative to gun control. And at the NRA convention that inexplicably still took place in Texas just 3 days after the shooting there, Wayne Lapierre pitched the exact same solution that he did after Sandy Hook and after Parkland.
We also need to fully fund our nation's police departments and school security resource officer programs.
Exactly.
I sound like a very empty-headed stuff suit corporate lobbyist, because that's basically what I am. God, lull me to sleep more, you fucking mushmelon slug. Oh my god, like, just that little short moment, I felt like, oh my god, like, Jesus, that like drained, just his like legit, like 10 little seconds there lulled so much energy out of me. It just literally, oh my god, it just sucked so much out of me right there. Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm not really saying much because frankly, I mean, all this is kind of some shit that, you know, it's like we've already been through this, you know, kind of shit, honestly. So am I going to set that to get extra funds? There you go. Here, honestly, I want to see if there's like some other stuff. Just because, honestly, I mean, we're kind of beating it over the head with this type of shit, frankly. It's just, fucking idiots that don't want to, you know, like, actually put meaningful type of control on this type of shit because they're bought owned by a bunch of stupid fucking lobbyists and shit because they're a bunch of fucking stuffed stooges who don't give a shit about actual preservation of life or anything. They only virtue it. I want to punch some cocks. That's kind of, I want to kind of sledgehammer some cocks, but, you know, that's just me.
It has exploded to the point that the most recent data available shows 58% of American schools report having a sworn law enforcement officer on campus at least once a week. And this has happened even as vital resources for students have been starved. A recent report found 14 million students go to a school with police, but without a counsellor, nurse, psychologist, or social worker. That is 14 million kids who are in closer proximity to a pair of handcuffs than they are to a medical or mental health professional. And to hear some cops tell it, there is upside to their presence that goes far beyond school safety, that they're also there to build trust in police from an early age.
Do you think every school should have a police officer at it? Unfortunately, yes. It's sad. And if you think of it morbidly. But if you think of it building relationships for our future, why not? Wouldn't hurt.
Wouldn't hurt?
It's like, hey, maybe like, you know, having just one of them that isn't like totally goddamn fucking gecked out in goddamn guns and shit like, you know, the rest of you, you know, that's, you know, akin with like some social worker building and shit where there's like counselors and like a built-in like little nurse clinic facility, because our high school had this shit. I mean, and we also had like one little, you know, one cop on campus as well, and maybe every now and then there'd be two occasionally, but mostly just one. And honestly, you know, that, you know, at least in my mind, it seems like a little bit more of a balanced type of, you know, relationship and shit. Because frankly, you know, it's like, yeah, you know, every now, at least, you know, when it comes to the fucking, you know, relations of how the goddamn, you know, just random off chance there could be one, then if there's one that's actually, you know, gonna do their fucking job, then actually go fucking do it. But they don't. Which is why I'm never really in favor of it in the first place. Go fuck away like teachers. Yeah, seriously. Our school had 2 cops on campus, just 1 nurse for 800 students. Jesus Christ. Yeah, like honestly, I mean, when it came to our little medical clinic building, like honestly, a lot of our nurses were heavily understaffed because of that, but then that actually helped alleviate a lot of problems and shit as soon as it was built, which was around my junior year in high school. The more they try to indoctrinate kids to think that pigs are friendly. Exactly. And it's just like, unless you're like some random small town yokel, chances are they're not going to be friendly with you anyway. And unless you fit in on a certain criteria, you know, they won't, you know, be friendly with you still. So, from young age as possible. Exactly. That's why it wouldn't hurt, right?
Or about that, because, little secret, if we are showing you something on this show, it could absolutely hurt. There has never been a moment where we've shown you a clip where a cop goes, wouldn't hurt, and we've said, you're right, Officer Big Man, it wouldn't. Anyway, that's our show. Have a great weekend. So given that, once again, In the wake of yet another school shooting, we seem poised to throw more cops into our schools. We thought tonight it'd be worth talking about school police. Whether they are the answer to this particular problem, the answer to any problems, or whether they're actually a pretty big problem themselves. And let's start by acknowledging that this idea isn't just coming from the NRA. It's coming from parents too, like this man who back in February showed up at a county council meeting.
Alex Turner tells us he is all in favor of the idea of adding SROs.
Just for the simple fact that they've got a force multiplier in the school.
The preacher was a jackass that twisted a kid's arm when he got mouthy like a real pig. Pastor Tim was a religious douchebag. Preacher and Pastor Tim were their nicknames at school. Jesus Christ. Yeah, sound like great, outstanding fucking, moral arbiters of the law, don't they?
Stop some imminent threat to our children.
Turner has 2 young children and his wife works at a school district in the county.
What scares me the most is the thought of her having to use a backpack to defend herself from someone with a gun. Our children are the most important thing to our future. They're future taxpayers. They're future citizens that are going to invest.
The future taxpayers should be cogs in the machine. Jesus, fucking, dog whistled a little bit there, you little weird fucking swiggly little twig.
Okay. Obviously.
What the fuck?
That guy calling children future taxpayers is a little bit weird, although...
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I'm glad even he caught that. I mean, Jesus.
Who among us has not walked into our sleeping child's room, become overtaken by the serenity on their face and thought to ourselves, wow, what a miracle. I wonder if she'll grow up to file with a W-2 or a 1099.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It truly is
what the
a
fuck,
joyous
man?
mystery. But I do get what he's trying to say there.
They're important because they're future taxpayers who fund daddy bases the 16th yacht. Yeah, pretty much.
Into a school and hurting your child is incredibly scary. I don't think that all people who believe that police officers make schools safer have bad intentions or are arguing in bad faith. But I do believe...
The more comfy staff will give their presence and tend to lean on them more to solve any behavioral issues, which is a whole new level of wrong. Yeah. I will say, at least, luckily for my high school, that wasn't really the case. I mean, honestly, if anything the cop ever did was just kind of walk around, just kind of chat with people and just be like, hey, what's up? How you doing? That kid hit a teacher, send him to juvie court, he'll be in jail soon. Yeah. I mean, it's just like, that's the whole student jail pipeline and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Which, honestly, at least, around here, luckily, isn't the case. But, fuck, I mean, the fact that, that, it's an exemption to the rule and not just the fucking, status of how it should be is kind of fucked. Because, frankly, there shouldn't be, but if there is going to be, then they shouldn't be, doing anything other than dealing with any other foreign, potential problems or threats that could actually, arrive on school grounds and shit. That's going to be their main job and be the specific of it. Like, if they hang around in the common grounds and during lunchtime and maybe chat with a couple kids and say what's up and how you doing and shit, like, whatever. I mean, it's like, because honestly, it should be, it ought to be like, the police, are, something that, should be something that's meritable and actually does abide, by, these laws and enforces them correctly and actually treats citizens properly and shit. And there should, honestly be, something in place to kind of show and, prove that to the people in the community shit, but there's just nothing like that because our police are not built to be that way at all, systemically, by any means. If if policing was just totally abolished and scratched out and restarted from the ground up, then there could probably be an argument for it, but as it stands now, unfortunately, that isn't the case. Because, yeah, there might be, maybe some, places that might be a little bit more, troubled, or there might be, some legit, problems going on in the communities and stuff, and maybe having one isn't necessarily a bad idea, but there needs to be very strict criteria of what they fucking do and what they're, specialized to be dealing with. And dealing with anything on school grounds and shit is not their problem. I mean, dealing with people that, go to those school grounds and potentially, do harm or, just people that are not welcome there, that's their problem.
The answer to the question, do police in schools deter school shootings, is basically no. Experts who studied this have found that school shooters were not deterred due to the presence of metal detectors, locked doors, security cameras, or school resource officers. And if you're thinking, well, okay, but what about when a shooting's actually happening? They could stop them then, right? Don't be so sure. Famously, both Uvalde and Parkland had school police officers, and things still went the way that they did.
The teachers of high school were most lazily relied on preacher to discipline, enforcing what Mordax was talking about. Which is the polar opposite of how my fucking school did it. Like, there was, you know, one cop during, you know, on campus on school hours and shit. But, like, the worst thing you ever had to deal with and shit was, like, 2 different instances of knives being wielded on campus. One because a fugitive was running and happened to run on school ground and shit. And he wasn't even the one who tackled the guy in the first place. He just kind of came in and cuffed him and waited for everyone else to show up. And then he just kind of went about his business. Because it was dealt with, it was taken care of by that point. Outside of, I guess, filing a report, you know, with the rest of the, you know, department. But outside of that, you know, he did his job, basically. Well, I guess, kind of. And the second time was because a kid was stupid enough to wield a knife, and I think this was just before school got off. And I think I had a free period, so I just left and went home early and shit. So it was like, you know, so there was no reason to actually, like, you know, stick around school, obviously. But I think it happened during that time. And it was like a very, where there was like this one time where a kid was stupid enough, or was stupid and fucking was in an argument and shit and wielded out a knife. And the one cop that was on campus and shit quickly and, you know, dealt with him and shit and transferred him over to the rest of the department to send him to juvie and shit, because obviously he's brandishing a lethal weapon on school grounds and trying to stab a kid. So it's just like, but, you know, there's that, you know, but he's actually at least, you know, doing his job, or at least, you know, what is, you know, specialized for what he's doing there, instead of, you know, just being like some sort of crutch, you know, for, you know, behavioral problems at school. Got to determine how. Which kind we got to determine how bad it's gonna be. If it was Tim, you'd be religious, dressing down. That's it. Usually, if it was preacher, you get hurt because he was a douche. Teacher, yeah.
Police.
I mean, at least I'd rather get the religious dress down versus of, you know, getting hurt.
Actually, incredibly rare. There was one example 4 years ago, but when the Washington Post looked into it after that, they could only find one other case in the preceding 19 years, where a resource officer gunned down an active shooter. It's actually much easier to find stories of shootings stopped by faculty and school counsellors. But rather than arguing anecdote by anecdote, it might be helpful to look at the larger data, because on the whole, an analysis of 179 shootings on school grounds, which is a brutal thing to say out loud on its own, found no evidence that the presence of school resource officers lessened the severity of school shootings. If anything, they can actually make it worse, as this researcher explains.
So when we've looked at this and looked at school shootings and attempted school shootings, what's remarkable is that when you have armed officers on the scene, you actually see more casualties. Often because that perpetrator is suicidal, they're familiar with that school, they know that officer is there, and so they come in heavily armed.
Right. And if school cops can make shootings worse, why then are we still pitching them as a solution? If off discovered that their mosquito repellent attracted mosquitoes, they'd stop selling it, or at the very least, rebrand it as a cologne for lonely mosquito bachelors.
Lonely mosquito bachelors.
The point is, the evidence for cops in schools deterring school shootings just is not there, and the evidence for the damage they can do is significant. So for the rest of this piece, let's actually put shootings aside and consider the very real impact that school police can have on kids every day that they are there. The National Association of School Resource Officers, essentially the trade group for these officers, will argue that they serve many functions in schools way beyond security. They even developed a triad concept of school policing that suggests an SRO should simultaneously be a teacher, informal counsellor, and law enforcement officer. And I will say...
What? Why a teacher? Like, I mean, informal counselor I could maybe kind of-ish get, but what?
undoubtedly schools where some kids see their police officers that way. You've probably seen videos of them doing carpool karaoke in their squad car with kids, or doing a fun dance.
Wait, why is one of them in the fucking cage in the back?
In their squad car.
It's like, yeah. It's like, hey, yeah, let's go in the back seat where you're basically in, like, you know, where you will be if you get arrested. You're not going to be like this other kid.
Doing a fun dance at their halftime show. Some have even joined kids in extracurricular activities.
It's not every day that you see the campus police officer taking on the role of cast member in the school musical.
She showed up at our first rehearsal, our first dance rehearsal, and I was like, why is Officer Griffin here? Is someone in trouble? But then everyone was like, no, she's joining the show. She's gonna dance with us. And I was shocked.
Shocked because prior to her participation, most of these students were intimidated by the officer tasked with keeping order on campus.
It's true, a cop was in the school musical. And just imagine how challenging that casting decision must have been for the theatre teacher. Well, Susie has a fantastic vocal range. Hannah B really learned the choreography. Gillian's a senior, so it does feel like...
I mean, honestly, they were doing them more favors to make them a little bit, you know, let's say appropriate. But yeah, just make them all do musicals. Honestly, you know what? I was kind of struggling to critique it a little bit there. But frankly, it's just like, yeah, just shove them into musicals. Be wary to bleed. Yeah, I mean, her initial response was already good as it was. It's like, I mean, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, you want your little rawhide. Fucking weird-ass dog, man.
But Officer Griffin has a gun, so... You know what, I guess I'm just going to go with Officer Griffin. But clearly, tap dancing Officer Griffin here is not the norm. In fact, while school police in more well-resourced schools often do have an expanded role, including education and mentoring, in disadvantaged schools, they're more likely to engage primarily in law enforcement activities. And for all Nasro's talk of the triad model, when they asked their members which prong they identify with the most, over 2/3 selected law enforcement. Because of course they did, they're cops. Most cops don't get into copying because they secretly want to be counsellors. They do it because movies make it look exciting and they're tired of stopping at red lights. That's why they do it.
No shit.
And the problem is, faculty and school administrators...
Dude, the fucking Portland police do it all the time where they'll just, like, blare out their sirens and just go through, like, 1,000 red lights for downtown Portland because no one gives a fuck.
Use those cops to deal with basic disciplinary problems in the school, as this teacher explains.
I see that teachers have neglected to figure out a way to handle a lot of problems on their own that they used to. Things that were up to the teacher before are now just a phone call away.
How many of your peers are just picking up the phone and calling the school resource office?
I'd say the majority of teachers are doing that. Definitely 75% out of all of us, if I just want to make a rough guess, are doing that. Because they go in with a set lesson plan, and when the kid doesn't want to do it, what do? I get him out of the classroom.
Yeah, but that's not good. And I know.
And oh yeah, that definitely helps out with that kid's education by just like, hey, you know what, get him out of the classroom, fuck this little kid.
Do anything?
Exhausting job, and for some reason, society's decided...
Want anything?
Yeah.
It's 1 o'clock, so I can't buy beer.
Oh, I don't want any of that.
Not like soda? Something?
I don't know, like one of those little lemon cakes.
Oh, your square lemon cakes?
Yeah, I get those sometimes, yeah.
You want something else?
For that?
No, that'll be it.
Sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Last chance before I fucking leave.
If they don't, it's not a big deal, but if they do, does Steak and Jack taquitos?
Steak and Jack taquitos?
Yeah, they have.
the ones that are steak and cheese.
Yeah, it's steak and cheese
Steak
ones.
and cheese, okay. How much?
If they do, 2 of those, but if not, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Low pay and occasional thank you apples. And it's not the point here, but why apples? Exactly. Why have we decided to reward teachers the same way we reward mediocre horses? Because the good horses get sugar cubes. Now, am I saying teachers should get sugar cubes instead of apples? I'm not saying that.
Well, yeah, they should get sugar cubes.
But the larger point is, while I understand a frustrated, overworked teacher wanting a troublemaking kid out of their classroom,
why don't they actually, I don't know, get better pay and smaller classrooms and actually more teachers? And actually, do federal programs and grants, to actually fucking, get more teachers into schools. And, again, get smaller classroom sizes. Because that would probably relieve a lot of the stress, just saying. I'm sure, honestly, Oliver might honestly discuss a little bit about that, too.
That is a very dangerous impulse for many reasons. One of them is, police in schools can and do arrest students.
Cops getting foot in the door and also teachers are relying on them to solve all their problems. Exactly. But then, stories and experiences like mine end up being more exceptions to the rule instead of what should be the norm. Because honestly, it's like I never really talked, to the officer that was ever in high school and shit. Maybe every now and then I'd say, hey, what's up? He's like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, yeah, I'm alright. And just say, go about my day. Like, I ain't looking to really talk with him or anything. But at least he wasn't like a douchebag or an asshole or looking to fucking like dress you down for some bullshit. Like, it was actually legit kind of friendly. But at least, for me, it's like, I ain't looking to, make friends with you, bud. So, whatever. At least that's how I viewed it. And honestly, a lot of people did. Outside of, I guess, the pro-cop bootlickers in a lot of way. Saw John Oliver perform Schnitzer a few years ago. He's so good. Okay, you gotta let me know if shit like that happens, because I like to see him fucking live. That'd be dope.
They did this to over 54,000 of them, which is a huge number. If you ask me, what do you think happens...
School-related arrest? Jesus! That's like almost 55K.
4,000 times inside schools. I'd say, I don't know, the number of classroom pets that went missing because a student left the lid off the cage, or the number of times a teacher lost total control of her class when any part of her private life was revealed. Oh my God! She had a computer hooked up to the projector and an e-bike from someone named Jim appeared. Who is Jim? Love? Will you have his babies? And if you're thinking, wow, a kid must be doing something really bad to get arrested in school. Not really. Students have been charged with assault for things like throwing a paper airplane, a baby carrot and Skittles, and drug possession for carrying a maple leaf. And
how is maple leaf drug possession? Never really an active preacher, but I did get dressed down by Tim a few times for being late to class. Oh my God. It's against the Lord's will to be late for class there, bucko. God looks down on you for doing that. You need to repent a little bit, so think about that while you're in class. Okay there, sir? Okay there, buddy?
Had a
oh my God.
They were charged with...
Was I close to basically, at least a general idea about what he does? Was I at least kind of close? Because I feel like I was close. I think I kind of telepathically channeled him there for a minute. Canadian infiltration is frowned upon.
When clearly the only thing they were guilty of was being a fucking 5-year-old. And take what happened with Kira Wilson.
General vibe. So at least kind of narrow. I kind of got it.
She tried to replicate the experiment that she'd seen in class, where you set off a chemical reaction in a plastic bottle to make the cap blow off. And I'll let her and then her mother explain what happened next.
The principal and vice principal were like about 10 feet away. And when it popped, they came over and asked what was going on. I told them it was a science project, and they were just like, okay. At the end of 3rd period.
Okay, so there's no problem so far, right?
Me out, and then walked me to the resource officer. He was like, this is considered a felony. I might have to arrest you for this. And then I was just handcuffed and put in the car. A trained officer of the law arrested, put my daughter in handcuffs, put her in the back of a police car, and took her to the Juvenile Assessment Center and charged her with 2 felony charges.
That is so fucking stupid.
For a science project? Oh, wait, I had a sticker somewhere, actually. Hold on, I thought I had it over here. I don't think I do at this current juncture. Yeah, I don't. It's actually over there. Oh, yeah, I see it. I'm looking at it. Here we go. Here. There you go. We'll just, I'll just let this be a nice little reminder for everybody. Just a nice little reminder. Just bask in it. Absorb it. We had kids charged with assault for spitballs. Are you fucking kidding me?
Reasons. One of which is that when you hear felony for a science experiment, you're thinking meth. If I gave you 100 guesses for what science experiment got someone charged with a felony, your first 499 guesses would be meth, and the next one would be, are you 100% sure that it's not meth?
Fine, then arrest charge a teacher for not informing her students the great consequences for designing a science project containing loud noises. Right? Yeah, seriously. You know, and, you know, making loud explosives and stuff. Even though it's basically putting menthols in a fucking, like, carbonated soda.
Never in your wildest dreams would it be popping a bottle cap unless inside that bottle was some meth. Now, I should say, the charges against Kira were later dropped, but she still had to check the box on her college application asking, have you been arrested? And as crazy as this sounds, she was technically lucky in that at least she had press coverage of her ridiculous arrest that she could direct the college to, but that is obviously not the case for many, many others. The fact is, kids with criminal records can have a much harder time getting jobs, scholarships, and a host of other benefits and opportunities. And while it's true that you can apply to have your juvenile record sealed, usually once you turn 18, there is no guarantee that that will happen.
No charge
so
for job, she doesn't have to say she was ever arrested.
Significant damage, as some of those
That's not quite right. Well, yeah, I suppose.
The system will admit.
I think we certainly see a lot of cases that we think, seriously?
Garnett says close to 70% of the time, her probation officers decide the offense isn't actually serious enough to get referred to the district attorney for criminal charges. But even in those cases, much of the damage is already done.
The child can still be left with a criminal record?
Well, it'll still show an arrest on their rap sheet. Yes, absolutely. They've been arrested. I mean, if the case comes to us, they've been arrested, whether they were put in handcuffs and brought to us or just given a slip of paper by the police. They've been arrested.
And is that fair?
See, oh my god, she's just sitting there like, let me try to weasel my way out of this one.
I mean, no.
Oh my god, yeah, she really thought about that one.
I don't think it's fair.
Wow, that was a long pause. And it's not a great sign that a chief probation officer is responding to the question, is the justice system fair? Like they're stalling for time on Jeopardy after accidentally buzzing in. And I will say, at least she is acknowledging there that the system has
no, but
what is absolutely maddening is watching this former director of student services for the county where she works try to make excuses for it.
No student that's attending our campus is getting a criminal record because of something we've done. We don't focus on arresting or sending kids away. That's completely counter to what an educator should do.
But that is what's happening.
That is not happening in my school district.
But in a single school year, 283 kids in your district were referred to police.
Okay.
So it is happening.
Okay.
Kids are cited on our campuses sometimes, yes.
And do you know that this can give them a criminal record?
I know what happens when I issue my own consequences. I don't know what happens when police issue their consequences.
So you have no idea that these kids are getting criminal records?
I wouldn't know that one way or the other.
But don't you head discipline for the district?
And I take care of discipline for the district.
No, you didn't.
Consequences.
Wow, what a fucking worthless, stupid shitbag, bro.
Our purview. That's not our business.
Holy shit, that is selective. Not your business? Oh no, my good bitch. That is very...
Oh no, my good bitch.
And I do understand the distinction that Budget Bill Murray is trying to draw there. School discipline, which falls under his purview, but if a kid breaks the law,
Bill Murray.
then
Come
it's a
on.
police thing. But in practice, once you let the police into your schools, that line gets
Dude,
really...
I saw a great fucking performance of Bill Murray in, whatchamacallit, fucking, Tales from the Crypt. Oh. It was a really pretty good episode, honestly. I forgot I think it was The Death of a Salesman. Not my business. He's smoke bombing the hell out of that question, dude, for real. He's just doing everything he can to just, like, dodge it and just try to, like, avoid any accountability of that shit. Like, that's why he immediately was like, okay, alright, time to, start, thinking of some different talking points now. He caught me off guard, oh shit. Gonna make me look like an idiot, but okay. Shit. Bandit, you are a big ball of shedderonis. Oh, you big purr ball of sweet chungusness. Yeah, get jealous, you little degenerate bastard. Oh, you sweet bandito. Yes. Yes, you bandito, yes. You sweet little king. You sweet king, you. Yes. Yes, quite. I'm just having to, like, remove so much fur off of you every time I pet you. Oh my god.
You are going to start getting stupid arrests for things like science experiments or throwing baby carrots. Or, in the district where that guy worked, the indefensible arrest of this autistic student.
2 years ago, Adrian was at his school, Bret Harte Middle in San Jose, when he used a small rock to etch the letters ADRX on the sidewalk. The abbreviation is how Adrian often signed his name on school assignments. The letters measure just 6 inches tall, but the school believed they were big enough a reason to involve campus police. Adrian was arrested at 13.
I thought maybe someone would look at it and say, oh, look, a legend. Oh, look, a legend. This is so cool. A legend was at this school.
Okay, for the record, that kid was and remains a legend.
Well, he's a legend now. You know what? Yeah, you know what? Like, normally I would think, yeah, what a little edgy kid. But you know what? Based kid this time. This time it is a based kid, because, yeah, he's a legend now. They better make it like a plaque. Bandit, if I don't, like, lift you up and shit, and I could already tell you're not going to like it, you're going to fall. Based. I know, dude. Kid's based.
Cooler than initials written somewhere. It doesn't matter where or with what. All that matters is that initials are somewhere, and that is cool. On a desk? Yes, please.
Fortnite
on
kid quit Fortnite to go legit.
Way high up on a wall? How did they get it up there? We even put Adrian's initials onto the set behind me to make it absolutely clear to everyone.
Oh, shit!
The was very much here.
Oh, damn, bro.
That story is completely bananas even before you know that the letters he etched came right off with some soap and water after his mother had him clean it up. But it also speaks to a bigger issue, which is that students with disabilities are almost 3 times more likely to be
dude. The kid's gonna be a fucking Chad.
Kids with developmental disabilities can have difficulty understanding or following the rules and require support staff familiar with their specific needs. And they are not the only students disproportionately singled out, because cops in schools do tend to behave the same way they behave outside of schools, which explains why black students account for nearly 1/3 of all students arrested, despite the fact that that is twice their share of enrollment. That is just one reason why, while you may hear a lot of white kids talk about their friendly SRO, black students, even in the same school, may see them very differently.
It was almost like this man was judge, jury, and executioner, and he was menacing looking, and literally he walked through the halls like he owned the place. Every conversation you had with him was tense. It was literally just students of color. I don't think, even the black SRO that we had at Southwest, I had never seen him speak to a white student. They knew who they were looking for. They had their kids that they, like, low-key terrorized. There are so many students who would have had a great time but had a horrible time because of an SRO or because of a cop.
Right. The presence of police can make
it's as if the whole like problem with the whole like argument is that, like, I don't know, maybe it's a whole fucking systemic issue that literally is from like the, you know, school education board up into fucking common society, because that's how they fucking treat these type of people and treat people of color and shit. Like, this is what, like, I mean, I wonder why. It's because they're disproportionately targeted, duh. Because it's like a racially systemic problem, duh.
Don't need
never want to address that, though.
To make school scarier.
Just cry.
It's already terrifying enough. If you ask me what is the scariest place I can imagine, it's not a haunted house or the inside of Tom Cruise's brain. It's high school, because remember, I was this.
Oh my God.
And it's not just low-key terrorizing. You may be familiar with viral videos of school cops behaving violently, videos that sometimes went on to make awful headlines like these. And because cops in schools enjoy all the same protections they do everywhere else, the consequences in many of these cases can be non-existent. In Osceola County, Florida, an officer was filmed throwing a female student to the floor, knocking her unconscious. But he wasn't charged with any wrongdoing, and his supervisor, the county sheriff, fully supported that outcome.
A lot of things are never going to look pretty on camera, but guess what? You know, this worked out, and it's a positive thing for law enforcement.
Sheriff Lopez.
Oh my fucking god. It's like, yep, it worked out. It's a positive thing for law enforcement because it makes us look more like a bunch of pigs and everyone can hate us a little more because, you know, she just happened to be, you know, not following the law. That's all. It just worked the way it's planned, you know, where we just literally worked out, where she was knocked the fuck out, and, you know, we just arrested her, treated her like, you know, some random damn, you know, hunting cattle. We just fucking, you know, took a hunting graze on and, you know, just sexually, you know, just hunted down, and it's like, that's right, boy. That's right, brother. So, like, look at this nice big buck we just caught out in the woods. That's right. A lot of things are going to look pretty on camera, but it worked out to pig speak. Yeah, of course. Fucking fascist worthless shitbag. Man, the fucking things I do to the pig.
Actions despite criticism and public scrutiny.
It's unfortunate that the young lady went through this incident. It's also
go fuck yourself and get redacted. Redacted Minecraft.
That my deputy had to suffer a lot of constant bashing and harassment.
That's the least of what he fucking deserves.
You know, what he just did with how he was trained.
Honestly,
I wonder why. That's probably the problem.
Than the police themselves. If throwing a kid to the ground and then having your boss complain about how everyone was rude to you afterward is emblematic of how you were trained, then the problem is clearly the training, the cops themselves, the entire system, and not for nothing, that sheriff's fake Oakley sunglasses. But the sheriff of Flavortown here does raise an interesting point. School police get trained as cops, but that might be the only training they get, because requirements vary widely in each state if they exist at all, and national training requirements for school-based law enforcement simply do not exist. And when you've got law enforcement stationed in the school, taking ordinary disciplinary situations and escalating them, the consequences, as you have seen tonight, can be truly terrible. In researching this piece, we found so many stories where kids are still traumatized by the experiences that they had, even years later, and felt it both changed the trajectory of their lives and how they interact with the world. If you are over a certain age, this is so much more prevalent than you might think. We don't have a particularly large staff, but multiple members of it have come forward as we put this story together this week, citing terrible behaviour by school police they'd either directly witnessed or experienced firsthand. And we're not even getting into the fact that schools with SROs have higher rates of exclusionary discipline, things like suspensions and expulsions, than comparable schools without SROs, which has been shown to be associated with lower academic achievement, dropout, and increased behavioural problems both in and out of school. So when that guy that you saw earlier argued for more police in every school, saying, why not, it wouldn't hurt, the answer to that is, it absolutely can, and it does, all the time. And for all the argument right now about how we need more police in schools, I would argue that we may actually need significantly less. And small reforms just are not going to cut it here. Some places have tried that with tactics that kept the police in schools but tried to make them appear less intimidating. About 5 years ago, some districts in Minnesota where that kid went to school redesigned their school police uniforms to light blue polo shirts, something that, unsurprisingly, students there, including him, saw right through.
Every day, I go to school as a young black male teen, and I have to see our SRO just wandering the hallways. He's always in our classrooms. He's always in the hallways. Your compromise is to give them softer outfits? That doesn't make sense. Like, it's... At the end of the day, a cop is a cop. Whether you dress them up in red, yellow, blue, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah, no shit.
Stupid.
Based.
You can't send the cop uniform.
This fucking kid gets it. He's probably like 15.
They know what is going on. A cop is going to be a cop no matter what we dress them up in. Fuchsia? Still a cop. Vermilion? Still a cop. Cher's dress from the 1986 Oscars? Still a cop. And now they're wearing something they couldn't pull off in their wildest fucking dreams. Now, there are some slightly bigger steps that we can take, like demanding school districts adopt rules that keep cops out of routine student discipline, and we can also require that they have...
I think I dealt with most of the fur. Oh, no, god damn it. So much fur from Bandit, bro. Like, out of all... Dude, I thought Zukov was bad. Upper ass fluffy clothes. He does. The end day pig is a pig. Of course. And this is just kind of the result of what, you get out of them. Where it's just like, when you have such a systemic fucking built-in problem, it's like you wonder why so many people are so, in favor of abolition of the fucking police, especially on this fucking front. Hey. Oh, they did? Oh, wow. There's a whole bunch of them in here.
2 of those were for me.
Huh?
2 of those were for me. I got 4. Yeah, I got the last 4, so.
Oh, okay. Oh, there you go.
I got nachos too.
Oh, you got some nachos.
It said steak and cheese taquitos, and they had 4 left. I'm like, fuck it, I'm getting all of them.
Oh, yeah?
Look at your dog, he's like, Daddy, where's mine?
Oh, fuck you.
Includes de-escalation and working with students with disabilities. Or we could just try and get them out of schools altogether. Some cities like Oakland, California have done that, and I am not saying it is simple. There is still a thoughtful, ongoing conversation there about how to handle everything from routine discipline to emergency situations, because they know getting rid of school police doesn't mean walking away from school safety. What it means is asking ourselves, what really keeps kids safe? And I would argue that one good way to do that might be to take the money that it seems we're now inevitably about to flood towards school cops and instead direct it toward counsellors, nurses, and all the other resources that actually protect students. School police are not the answer to school shootings. The answer to that is gun control. And when we throw more cops into schools as an easy way out of that difficult and necessary conversation, we not only fail to keep our kids safe from gun violence, we condemn them to a system that criminalizes the very essence of childhood. Kids deserve to be annoying without being arrested, to be sad and angry without being body slammed. They deserve to have tantrums, throw carrots, do science experiments, talk shit and carve their name into stuff without risking ending up in the back of a police car. They deserve to be curious, to make mistakes, to go...
I mean, no shit. Like, honestly, the worst case scenario for any of that shit is probably like a day or 2 suspension. Yeah. Like, I mean, it's not even that big of a fucking deal. Like, frankly, like, fucking administrators and teachers need to lighten the fuck up when it comes to, kids, being a little extra misbehavioral every now and then. Like, oh no, one of them's being a little annoying, a little twit, and fucking, throwing a carrot every now and then. It's just like, I mean, there should at least be some form of disciplinary action, but, like, Jesus Christ, I mean, people need to line the fuck up with shit like that. It's like, it doesn't require, like, some sort of cop, it doesn't require some fucking, hardcore suspension or some major, like, you're now gonna be fucking, facing the wrath of the law and shit, and oh my god, the fucking bandit with his old spur. I'm you know what? Taking this fucking jacket off because it's so covered now. No, we ignored it. Should go to juvie, have criminal records. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Damn kids, tell you what, just arrest him. You won't put him on death row. Fuck him. You didn't make one mistake, that's the one mistake you ever make in your life. Time to put you on death row, you fucking little delinquent bastard. You undesirable little shithead, and your mama never even wanted you. Jesus, I just took that a little far. Goddamn fucking kids with something right straight. That's why we got bad motion, brother. You gotta take our penalties to those fucking delinquents. You gotta weed out the weak. Gotta weed out the weak, brother. That's why you gotta have them as incubators.
Be a fucking kid. And they definitely deserve better than the fundamental lie that the only thing that can stop a bad guy with a gun is a good guy who can arrest a 5-year-old.
Oh no, someone skipped class for Fortnite. Send in the battalion. I hope HBO doesn't totally fuck my stream because we were reacting to this in a very fair use, copyright legal way. Because I know HBO can sometimes be a bitch. Funny enough, like when it comes to certain episodes of things like Tales from the Crypt and shit, they actually are not. You know, speaking of which, let's see. In a very Roblox, Fortnite, Minecraft, double Roblox with poop sock enhancement software. Damn. Here, let me try to find actually just one episode. I'm pretty sure it's Bill Murray. Because now you reminded me of it. With Death of a Salesman. Pretty sure that's the name of the episode. Yes, it is. Season 5, episode 1.
Well, kiddies, I'm afraid our designer hanger offer has expired. Would somebody please get Mr. De La Renta out of here? Next up on the Home Chopping Network, it's time for the Crypt Keeper's Fashion Boutique. Today we're featuring my full line of Après-Vie death care products. We've got everything from face cream to mascara. Try some. It's the best thing you can do for demise.
Hold on, we gotta wait for a second. Alright, get for that part. Because there's some straight up like shebanging going on. There's straight up like some cock riding happening right here. Hold on, just gotta wait for it. It's not Bill Murray, it's Tim Curry, that's what. Okay, gotta just wait for this. Well, you know what, I'll just kind of skip it. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think we're safe now. Here we go. Here, we're all Gucci now. It's Tim Curry. Honestly, like, Tim Curry in this shit is fucking amazing. I don't know why I thought Bill Murray for a minute. Well, they have similar names, frankly. Bill Murray, Tim Curry. They are legit kind of similar.
Heb Jones.
They rhyme.
Come on down.
I'll Tim your Curry with a little bit of my Murray. Oh my god, okay, we're getting a little...
You're up already. What time is it?
Little background titty.
6 a.m. Hash slinging time.
Had a little dick tittin. A dick tittin. Just like in the web shot video. Oh no, it's the backgrounds. Oh no, whatever show is though.
There's been a little change of plans.
It's been a change of plans.
Last night was last night.
So you lied to me.
You lied to me.
No, you said you wanted to get out of this stinking little burg, and I sold you a way to do it for the night. But now it's morning, and the warranty's expired.
Damn.
Damn you.
Oh, spare me the tears, okay, sweetheart?
Damn.
But you said you loved me.
Yes. I said I loved you, and you dropped your little panties. It's called salesmanship.
So basically, right off the bat, you hate the son of a bitch. I love it. Perfectly established, you hate the asshole. He kind of has like that American Psycho vibe a little bit. Burn. Damn, dude. He kind of went like incel MGTOW Chad mode on it. Well, not incel, but MGTOW Chad bro on him. Or on her. You want here? Hold on. I could probably make this bigger. Let me see which screen I have.
You must be Mrs. Jones.
Yes, I am.
Is this one?
I'm
No.
Judd Campbell from the Restful Hills Memorial Park. You know you are exactly the way your husband said you are. Is he here?
No.
Oh, no. He passed on a few days ago. The funeral was yesterday.
I can't believe it. Just last Monday I saw him.
There we go.
It's like he saw it coming.
He did. He had cancer.
Well, I know that, but Monday he puts a down payment on a new cemetery plot. And then suddenly,
Did you say he
Sign up IP17 the old-fashioned way.
Cemetery plot?
$250 for both.
Just signed IP17.
Well, he didn't say anything about it to me.
Well, he wanted it to be a surprise. He picked this spot right here. He wanted you to be among the first to enjoy eternal rest amidst all that beauty. Shame. He was so excited about the benefits package, too. Funeral expenses plus $10,000 cash. He loved you so much.
$10,000?
Yeah, I'll arrange for you to get a full refund when I get back to the office of the $250 deposit.
Oh, but, isn't there some way that I could get the benefits?
I don't see how. Your husband has already passed on.
Well, what if I paid you the money?
Damn.
That would be illegal.
Oh, I don't see why. My husband intended to pay you the money. What if he'd already sent it? Now, look, I could pay you
He's
the
like,
money
oh, do tell.
in cash, and who's to know when you got it? Oh, please. The funeral was so expensive, and Eb didn't leave me hardly a pig's whistle. Isn't there some way? How much did he owe you?
Another $250. I don't know. I suppose if it were in cash.
Oh, I'll get it for you.
Damn. Just hustling. It's basically the Nigerian Prince scam, but in person. He's like, alright, got another one. The music choice is a little odd.
I only have $187, and that's all I got in the whole world. Isn't there some way?
Mrs. Jones, you're such a nice lady. I'll find a way.
I'll find a way.
Oh, bless you. Bless you.
Suck all, bless your money, thank you. And just going across the whole country, just doing it. But it might just be one too many.
Can I help you?
You must be Mrs. Comfrey. You know, you're exactly the way your husband said you were. He's a very lucky man.
Mrs. Who?
I'm actually Tim Curry, excuse me.
Comfrey? There's nobody here by that name.
Well, isn't this 2465?
Tim Curry and fucking track, bro.
No. This here's Maple Drive. Maple Street is way across town.
Oh, I fucking love Tim Curry, dude. He's such a legend.
Young man, are you selling something?
As a matter of fact, I am.
As a matter of fact.
Oh.
Because at Restful Hills, we believe that both you and your loved one should be able to rest in peace before as well as after.
Oh, it sounds so nice.
I do have a lovely brochure that I'd like to...
I'm sorry. I don't want Pa to miss this.
By the way, Tim Curry plays 3 roles in this episode.
Is that old goat?
This is Tim Curry 1. I won't spoil it all. I mean, you'll notice.
Oh, they got company. Mr. Campbell's a salesman, Pa. A salesman.
A salesman.
Ain't that nice?
Ed Begley, yeah.
Days traveling.
Dude, like a lot of fucking big names are in Tales from the Crypt, but HBO does not have any copyright shit on it. It's theirs, but they never enforce it. Like they're. I'll just pause for a second, but like, I mean, look, there's literally like, I mean, all sorts of. I mean, obviously, I looked up a specific episode, but here, let me do this. But yeah, there's literally just endless episodes and endless stuff of like just Tales from the Crypt and shit, you know, outside of people just, you know, reacting and, you know, giving their opinions about it and shit. Like there's all sorts of full episodes all over the place. I mean, they just don't enforce their copyright shit on it.
I know what you mean.
I don't know why. It's like they're embarrassed of it or something.
Ain't that the truth? And when the product comes...
Shut it, Ma. The young man don't give a damn what you think. Let him get down to business.
I'll do just that.
Down business.
At Restful Hills Memorial Park.
That's some kind of cemetery?
We call ourselves a memorial park.
A memorial park?
A concept that tries to bring peace to your loved ones both before and after your demise. For starters, we found a piece of property north side of town that will just knock your socks off. Look at this. Isn't that gorgeous?
Oh, it sure is. It looks like the perfect place to spend eternity.
It does look restful, doesn't it?
It's the kind of place the whole family will enjoy coming to pay their last respects, and that in turn makes the process of mourning just plain easier on everyone.
Now, isn't that a nice idea, Pa?
When did the beforehand stuff come in?
That's very smart, sir. The beforehand part comes with the death benefits package. Now, for a small nominal fee, we pay at the time of demise full funeral expenses, plus a death benefit of $10,000 cash. That way, you know your loved ones are going to be taken care of beforehand.
How nominal?
$500 buys everything for the both of you.
$500, that's all?
Of course, we do have the extended death benefit of $20,000.
The extended death benefit.
And that'll only cost you $750.
$750 buys you $20,000?
No. You're both covered, so we're talking $40,000.
I just love the Tim Curry noises he's doing.
We'll do it.
Great. I'll draw up the paperwork.
Of course, we'll have to see it first.
See
what the cemetery plot looks like. We like to see a thing work before we buy it.
Well, it looks pretty much like this.
Can't buy nothing till we see it first.
Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to submit your paperwork with the payment, and I'm going to come back tomorrow. I'm going to take you there myself. How does that sound?
Sure thing. I bet you let me and Ma to go downstairs and get you some money. You take cash?
I prefer cash. It speeds up the process.
Well, we won't be but a minute.
She said that kind of a little aggressively.
You want some coffee or something?
Yeah.
Well, if you've been on the road all day, I expect you could use a little pick-me-up.
Come on now, Ma. We don't want to keep the young man.
Come in, Pa.
Oh shit! Cannibals? Serial killers? Oh shit, he's locked. He's locked in. Oh shit. Getting knocked out by Curry. Oh shit.
I say we kill him now.
I won't let you do it, Pa.
Damn it, woman, I'm tired of you arguing with me. If I want him dead, he's dead, and that's all there is to it.
Don't you raise your voice to me, old man, or I'll have your hat. Besides,
your hat?
It wouldn't be polite.
Your hand?
Until he wakes up. Anyway, I think Winona should have a look at him first.
Get off of it. He ain't gonna want
Tim
her.
Curry, you mean Tim Scurry?
Ain't nobody
I'm gonna ignore Nar. Oh my god. That might be illegal in some states, Alan. Yeah, a little bit.
Judge of that.
Hell, if you do want him. I don't want no goddamn salesman in the family.
Nobody cares who you want in this family. Besides, only salesmen ever come to this place. And this one seemed especially nice.
Especially nice.
And if this is Winona's only chance at a little happiness, then I want to give it to her.
Well, it ain't gonna happen. 'Cause he ain't gonna want her. Hey, you. Wake up. Wake up, damn it. He's up.
Please let me go.
Why?
So you can run up to the police, tell them all about us.
No, I won't say anything to anybody. I don't care about who those other guys are.
Well,
I don't care about them. Please.
Like that guy, what's so...
Oh, there are other salesmen.
Didn't work. And the vacuum, and the color TV. There wasn't no color TV till I fixed it.
Damn. So they're all fucking...
Now it's a color TV.
And now it's called TV. There's a corpse in it.
Really? I won't say anything to anybody. You can let me go.
And why would I trust you? You're a salesman. And a salesman ain't nothing but a thief trying to sucker people out of their hard-earned money, making them buy things they neither want nor need. Well, we've been took one time too many. And if we have to kill every last goddamn salesman on the goddamn planet, so be it.
I mean, methods are wrong, but low-key, though, their premise is based. Their reasoning is, I think, indeed kind of based. This is what I love about Tales from the Crypt. It kind of gives you this weird, like, feels bad schadenfreude, because, like, damn, you don't like these people, but at the same time, you know, you're kind of rooting for him because you hate the protagonist more, because he's more of a cretinous shitbag.
Hey, Pop, we ain't doing nothing till Winona sees him first.
Fucking Tim Curry, man. Dude's fucking growl.
Right there.
Alright. Here's the third roll of Tim Curry.
Are you Winona? Winona is such a nice name. My mother's name was Winona, and she was very beautiful. You played that very well. Anyone ever tell you that? How old are you?
Old enough to know a bunch of bullshit when I hear it.
Why don't you come on over here where I can see you?
Maybe I don't want you to see me.
I don't think that's the case at all. I think you want me to see you very much. You know, I hardly know you, Winona. But I can hear your loneliness. I know that loneliness. It sits on my shoulder and it pecks at my heart. Is that how you feel, Winona?
You sure do talk pretty.
Well, let's you and me have a talk then, face to face.
Okay. Face to face.
Oh, you are so beautiful.
Oh my God, bless Tim Curry, bro.
What is beauty anyway?
What is beauty anyway?
Nothing on you. What is that
Dude, fucking Tim Curry, man. You gotta love him.
I ain't washed in a couple of weeks.
Fucking is, oh my God.
Earthy.
Pure unadulterated cringe. God bless Tim Curry, dude.
I've fallen head over heels in love with you.
God, this is probably why HBO don't force the copyright.
I do. Just take these off and let me prove it.
I'll have the keys. I don't even have an idea.
You gotta let me prove it.
So Tim Curry's playing the entire family. He's Paul, he's the mama, and he's Vilona.
You really think I'm like the Mona Lisa?
Oh God.
Who cares why the Mona Lisa's smiling that way? I want to know how to make you smile. I want to dedicate this song. Oh, this is so lovely.
I hate this room. I hate this whole house.
It's strange how I feel now. Giddy, like a kid. What are you doing?
I want to see these love feelings.
The kind of love I'm talking about is
these
different.
Love feelings.
Deeper.
Action's all I believe in.
Action's all I believe in.
Very nice. But the body,
Okay, now I'm debating whether I want to save everyone to humanity or not. Because of fucking Tim Curry, bro. I love him, but oh my god, this is some body horror shit. Like, dead ass. And also, like, you know, just some like, hardcore, just like, you know, the salesman's pitch bullshit on top of that. But at the same time, there's some body horror going on.
Now, let's see how much you love me.
Oh god.
Good enough?
Oregon is going to have some base ballot measures this year. Healthcare is a human right. Abolish 13th Amendment loophole at the state level and the quorum BS and possible IP 17. Sounds based. Sounds based. The psychic cringe. I mean, it's Tales from the Crypt. I mean, it's how you start off the 5th season of it. What do you expect? I could, yeah, you know what? I'll spare thee for a second. We'll spare thee for a second.
So, show me you love me.
Just some audio horror.
Of course, if you don't love me, I'll just have to give you back to Powell and let him deal with you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Yeah.
Mildly painful. Well, that's why I'm saving the humanity of it. He's trying to will himself. He's willing it. He's trying. Oh, well.
Well, I'll be damned. I think you do love me.
Okay, we'll skip this part. The noises are a little too insane. The noises are a little too crazy even for me.
Amazing. It's the most incredible sex I've
Give it a
ever
second.
had. Where did you learn to do that? All those salesmen.
All the salesmen?
Except none of them did what you did. Or like you did. You do love me, don't you?
Like you said, the body never lies. Question is,
and it says that you're Tim Curry.
Do you love me?
Of course I love you. I ain't gonna let my daddy hurt you if that's what you're worried about.
But he's still handcuffed too, so he's essentially just fucking
married. You'd get my dowry, and they'd let you go, and we could run away and be happy together.
And the foreshadowing is that Villanna is actually selling him on this whole fucking scheme, thinking he's gonna be able to get out of it.
Yeah. Parker is buried in the basement. It's the money from all those salesmen. It must be $50,000.
Yes. Yes, let's...
50,000. It's more than the fucking 40,000 you were saying earlier. God, this fucking Tim Curry noises, man. Dude, Tim Curry must have had a goddamn blast and had so much fun in this fucking show.
You really want to do this thing?
Absolutely. I love your daughter.
And I love him, pal.
The trifecta of Tim Curry in this is fucking absurd.
Aren't we gonna have a preacher?
Paul is a preacher.
Do you, Judd Campbell, take my daughter, Winona Brackett, to be your lawful wedded wife?
I do.
And do you, Winona, take this man to be your lawful wedded husband?
You bet I do, Paul.
Let's have the ring, Ma.
She takes it off her. It's like, I'm divorced now, it's yours.
Place this ring on Winona.
Wait a minute, Pa. Ain't you gonna take these handcuffs off? He's marrying me. You think he's gonna spend the rest of his life walking around with these things on?
She's right, Pa. If he's willing to marry her,
It's the least you can do. Well, I guess. No, I ain't gonna. I'll marry him to you, but that's as far as it goes. But it's just the way it is, Winona. I'm still gonna have to shoot him. He's a salesman. He can't be trusted. Damn you, Pa! This is the first chance of happiness I got.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit.
What are you doing?
It's trifecta of Tim Curry's attacking each other.
Where are you killing him?
Damn. Oh, damn. Winona going hard.
Let me get that for you, darling.
Dylan Winona, Tim Curry won.
Get that dolly.
But that gun. Oh. He's done selling his pitch. I'd just get the fuck out of there, though. I would not be going down that basement trying to get the money. I'd just leave. I say, fuck this place. You're a bunch of psychos. I don't believe you. Get out of here.
Here's where it is.
Great. Oh, by the way, I have a little wedding present for you, my love.
One little last gurgle.
Bitch.
Ugly bitch. I mean, Tim Curry was kind of an ugly bitch. Convenient. 6 feet. Oh. What's this? Brisville Hills Memorial. Oh, damn.
Something down there, young man? You know,
oh, shit.
The young man's right. This sure is a mighty nice cemetery plot. But the view ain't much. But I think he'll rest in peace just the same. Winona, you gonna pay your respects or what?
Oh, shit. It was all a salesman act.
I sure hope I can get this fake blood out of my dress. Oh, just throw it in the new washing machine.
Dude, he's extra sweaty now. He's like, oh, God.
You lied to me, all of you.
Lied? Now, that ain't a nice thing to say. Besides, t'weren't no lie at all. No, sir. It's called salesmanship.
Damn.
Good old Judd. Just another satisfied ghostomer.
All your
True what they
puns.
say. The family that plays together stays together.
Oh my, okay, your puns. Jeez, the Crypt Keeper's fucking puns are too much. Oh my god. Tales from the Crypt's got some moments of just like, oh god. But, it's still good. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if they're creating. Go fuck off. No, it's good. It's quality. Fucking quality. I don't care. I don't care what you say. Fucking quality. That's just like one flavor of Tales from the Crypt, though. Like, I mean, you realize how many episodes there are, right? Like, there's all sorts of different flavors and forms of Tales from the Crypt. Like, I could pull up a different episode, it'll be a totally different vibe.
There is
I actually think I've seen this before.
Preacher, and he shows
up actually, I don't know if I have on stream, though.
To a city hall in, I believe, Houston, I want to say. I think it's Houston. And he is essentially going to advocate for killing the gays. Yeah. So let's watch.
My name is Jonathan Joey. I'm the pastor of Steadfast Baptist Church, and I'm here today because I have church members that live in Arlington. I live only a few miles away from here, and I do business in Arlington on a weekly basis. I'm horrified and ashamed that this city has decided to promote and solicit pride in this city. Pride.
Hang on a second. It sounds like he's triggered. Am I wrong? It sounds like he's triggered. It sounds like the snowflake is asking for a safe place, or safe space, excuse me, away from gay people. Is this not cancel culture? He's trying to cancel pride? Cancel gay people? I mean, come on. Come on.
They do this every year and they do it all the time.
I thought that you were the people who were against hypersensitive snowflakes. Seems like cancel culture to me. Seems like this dude is a huge pussy. And he needs to stop being a beta male.
And he's also a very flaming homosexual himself.
Celebrated.
I guarantee you in his off time when he could sneak off away from, outside of town, when on his off-town vacations, I guarantee you he's sucking a lot of cock.
The Bible says in Proverbs chapter 8, the fear of the Lord is to hate pride, hate evil, pride,
I love that he's booed.
arrogancy, and the evil way, and the thrower
It's the least that should happen to him.
How do I hate? According to God, we should hate pride, not celebrate it. We should humble ourselves.
Do you think that pride is something different, you stupid shit, back, when it comes to the fucking meaning of that word? Like, do you maybe not think that, you fucking moron? Like, the idea that pride, was actually a sense of, like, being, like, the macho and, like, being egotistical versus, like, what, like, modern pride is about, you stupid fucking moron.
I reject your God. You quoted something from the Bible. I could pull out some lore from fucking Warhammer. Not that I know anything about that, but my husband...
Honestly, I mean, well, I guess depending on which perspective of the lore it could be based or not. I guess also depending on how you perceive it. But...
that. But, like, why is that any less of a religion than your shit? It's both fictional, it's both bullshit. So fuck your God. I don't give a shit about what your Bible says. I wipe my ass with your Bible. Who cares?
Based.
As virtually the whole room said that we were a nation under God, according to the American flag. We were a state under God, according to the Texas flag. We should humble ourselves to what the Bible says, and not what a small minority here.
What fucking morons yupped.
Bully would say.
Amen.
We're the bullies. You know what the problem is? They call us bullies, but we haven't been bullying them enough. I feel like we should do more bullying of homophobes and transphobes. We just haven't been.
And also a little bit more mocking of these fucking religious zealots, too. Like, the whole fucking, like, quote, edgy atheism shit kind of needs to at least come back on a little bit more of a leftist perspective. And honestly, I think it is a little bit, considering how fucking fundamentally Christian fascist these fucking psychos are. And if anything, are turning most people, at least a lot of younger people, off away from religion because of it, more so than anything. So, nice job. Yay, if anything, they're kind of helping with our job.
As we really need to be. We're focused on...
I want to bully a homophobe this Pride Month. Dude, honestly, like, if I ever find myself, at any, like, even if it's a small event and I see some stupid fuck, saying some shit, oh my God, I would love to get in their face.
But I really feel like this Pride, I'm gonna make it a priority to bully these homophobes a lot more, right? My religion is Jedi. That's a legitimate religion. There's more evidence that exists than the Bible. I mean, I've seen the movies, right?
I mean, frankly, you can at least justify the idea of a force, at least more metaphysical and thematically, used as, like, a theme based on, like, the force energy of life or some shit. At least, like, honestly, like, Jediism is a little bit more akin to reality than fucking Christianity. Because at least then I can make some sort of hoity-toity, like, excuse of, like, the energy that gives life, and, like, the sun and the energy and blah, 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 with the force that comes with that, and blah, blah, blah. Like, you can make some weird hoity-toity bullshit, to at least kind of somewhat explain it.
do, what Luke Skywalker was able to do.
In June of 2020, Mayor Jeff Williams officially announced the acceptance of Pride Month in June for the city of Arlington. But I don't understand why we celebrate what used to be a crime not long ago. In fact, according to the Texas...
I love how they're just laughing at him because he's such a fucking dipshit.
Section 21.0 respectful.
Be gay, do crime.
No, you don't have to be respectful. When somebody is up here preaching hate, and he hasn't even gotten to the death part yet, but when he's up here preaching hate, you don't have to be respectful because he's not being respectful. So the boos should be so loud that he shouldn't be able to get a single word out because what he's saying is disgusting.
Frankly, honestly, I mean, considering they're a bunch of old fucks, there's not going to be any young buck that wants to get in their face, but Jesus Christ, there needs to be a bunch of young bucks at these things. Like, if there was a bunch of young people at this shit, and you had some, like, fucking bigoted, stupid, fascist fuck like this, you know, saying shit like this, and they, especially if they're LGBT, they have, like, every goddamn right to get in their face. Like, seriously. And it really should happen. Like, fuck this dude. Fuck this prick.
Adultery, witchcraft, rape, bestiality, and homosexualities are crimes.
All, like, hey, guess what? Half of that shit is endorsed in the Bible, you stupid moron.
I love how he, like, equates homosexuality with murder and rape and bestiality.
Which all of that's endorsed in fucking in the Bible.
As if two human beings being together, or
at least, you know, referenced in it.
Intimately is, like, comparable to bestiality or fucking rape. Like, what an imbecile.
Worthy of capital punishment. Leviticus 20:13, the Bible says, if a man also lie with mankind, as he lieth with a woman, both of them have committed abomination, they shall surely be put to death.
Oh, hang on a second, because he cited Leviticus. Let me find it. Hang on 1 second. I'm going to own him with his own religion. Hang on, folks. Owning someone takes time. Okay, here it is.
Yeah, I'm pulling mine out. Fuck it. Yeah, guess what? This does take time. I have to, it's Old Testament, right? Or something. I don't even, goddamn, I don't even know. I'm going alphabetical order. There it is. 86. Oh my god, it's basically like, it's right after Exodus. Jesus. Okay, what was it? 20? But wait, which chapter, though? What was it? What did he say?
They shall surely be put to death.
Oh, hang on.
I am with a woman. Both 13, the Bible says, if a man also...
It's right there.
Worthy of capital punishment. Leviticus 20:13, the Bible says...
20. Okay. I actually was a little ahead. I'm actually need to go back a little bit. Where is it? 13, he said? Is that what the stupid moron mentioned? Jesus. Yeah, this is kind of fucking, like, psychopathic. Zukov, do you mind? It says, the penalty for homosexual acts is death to both parties. They have brought it upon themselves. If a man has sexual intercourse with a woman and with her mother, and her mother, damn, can't get a little, you can't fuck the mom and a daughter, damn. It is a great evil. All three shall be burned alive to wipe out the wickedness among you. Ah, lovely. Does he think that too? I bet he does. Curious how he leaves that part out. What in the sexual intercourse? Okay, here's 19. Verse 19, same chapter. Sexual intercourse is outlawed between a man and his maid and aunt, whether the sister of his mother or his father, for they are near kin. They shall bear their guilt. Okay, well, I guess that's actually kind of reasonable. Yeah, no incest, please. Okay, so I guess, oh wait, what's this? Yeah, basically, like, all the, yeah, like, honestly, going on this shit is basically just, like, you know, direct edicts of who you can or can't fuck. I mean, it's like, once it goes down the line, it starts going into, like, you know, incestual shit, which, funny enough, I mean, you should probably say that with Locke and his daughters, which actually happened later in the Bible, funny enough, so, You can cherry pick this shit pretty easily, huh? Curious. So what shit did he find?
As he lieth with a woman, both of them have committed abomination. They shall surely be put to death.
Oh, hang on a second, because he cited Leviticus. Let me find it. Hang on 1 second. I'm going to own him with his own religion. Hang on, folks. Owning someone takes time. Okay, here it is. Hang on.
Wait, hold on. I just kind of found something myself here. For instance, chapter 21, verse 18. For instance, if a man is blind or lame, or has a broken nose or any extra fingers or toes, polydactylism, or has a broken foot or hand, or has a humpback or a dwarf, or has a defect in the eye, or has pimples or scabby skin, or has imperfect testicles, although not of the son of Aaron, he is not permitted to offer the fire sacrifice to the Lord because of his physical defect. What a stupid fucking random goddamn rule. I have, what? Like, what the most stupidest fucking thing I think I've ever heard. So what was his, alright. 19, 20. It's verse 20 and then 21, 22. So I'm wondering which chapter is it?
So bad. Ye shall keep my statutes. Thou shalt not let thy cattle...
Oh, it's chapter 19. I see it up there. He's looking at what? 19, 20? Okay. Where's 18? Where's chapter... Wait, where does chapter 19 start? There's oh, right here. Okay. Oh, here it is. Actually, it's pretty much the same exact quote, verbatim. Obey my laws. Do not mate your cattle with a different kind. Do not sow your field with 2 different kinds of seed. Don't wear clothes made of wool or half linen. If a man seduces a slave girl who is engaged to be married, they shall be tried in a court, but not put to death because she is now free. Wow, what a convenience. You're not put to death because she's not a free woman. Don't gossip, don't falsely accuse your neighbor of some crime, for I am Jehovah. That's verse 16, chapter 19, Jesus Christ. And also, like, pretty much, like, everything in here from, like, 19 to, well, just verse 19 specifically, like, so much of, like, problems when it comes to monoculture and shit like that really come from this. Don't mate your cattle with a different kind, and don't sow your fields with 2 different kinds of seed. Like, those 2 things specifically right there. Like, those are fundamentally, like, how, you know, a lot of problems when it comes to agriculture we see today, you know, end up becoming a problem. Especially when it comes to, like, mass famines and shit. It's like, yeah, if you literally plant an entire field for, like, either acres and acres on end, or even a small plot of nothing but one fucking thing, yeah, if you have a disease and suddenly it spreads through the entire shit, yeah, it's all gonna die. Duh. Plant a bunch of other shit in your fucking acres of farm, and maybe you won't have such a problem, because at least you'll have crop to yield of other shit.
Sow thy field with mingled seed, neither shall a garment mingled of linen and woolen come upon thee. Okay, so I'm sure that he is wearing clothing of mixed fabrics, and so the Bible also says...
What? He must be stoned. But the Bible endears it, for he is Jehovah.
So I just owned you by your own religious standards. So can we arrest him immediately, folks? Somebody arrest him. He is breaking God's law.
Their blood shall be Romans 1
blasphemy.
With men are worthy
Blasphemy, haram, same shit.
Peter chapter 2 warns and says that in turning the cities of Sodom and Gomorrah into ashes, condemn them with an overthrow, making them an example of those that after should live ungodly, and deliver just Lot fed.
I love how there's like a combination of people booing him, and then people in the background, they're like, that's right, hell yeah.
That's right, brother. Man, like, God, fuck. We don't need cops, we just need goons of tire irons, and fucking Reconstruction 2 electric Bugaloo. Instead of just having, like, Fed agents, just hire a bunch of, like, Sicilian goons of tire irons or something. Like, or some shit. And whenever they fucking bitch or moan and cry and, you know, start, you know, brotching off about this bullshit, just gwump! So there you go. It's like, you're gonna preach about, you know, fucking putting gays to death now, bitch? It's like, maybe just fuck the gays. It's like, whop! It's like, we can do this all day, you know? They call me Two Swing Tony for a reason, you stupid fuck. Oh!
They're gonna be outnumbered, so he had to bring, like, his people with him so they could be like, amen, when he says that gays should be put to death.
The filthy conversation of the wicked. Bibles right, what these people do is filthy.
Honestly, it's because he has to bring his stupid fucking flock with him to make it look like he represents more of the community than he actually does. When it's just really nothing more than his fucking, you know, anti-gay fucking cult.
Oh, no. We're getting to the good part. Hang on. According to the CDC, what? Okay, there's part 2. Hang on.
According to the CDC, homosexual men are 230 times more likely to get HIV than straight men. Yep. I don't know why we would promote disease and AIDS in our community. Yep. Additionally, according to this article of self-reported crimes, the LGBT have an average of 20 to 150 children victims, and including they commit an average of 154 acts on their victims. Now, here's the thing. They say that
hang on a second. What are the numbers for straight people? Because more straight men are abusers of children than LGBTQ plus people. In fact, it usually happens from family members. Right?
Yeah,
but that
it tends
doesn't
to
mean
be.
that all straight men are child abusers.
Like
Saudi Arabia. Of course not. That'd be absurd to think that.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's trying to, like, what he's doing is throwing
Christian
everything at
fascist
the
in a
wall to see
nutshell.
what sticks. And these are all the arguments that he copied and pasted from, like, 1998. And he's just bringing them all back. So, like, all of this is nothing new. And the reason why this doesn't land anymore is because it's too in your face. Conservative nowadays, they've learned that you can't just, like, overtly say that gays should be put to death. If you want to push homophobia, what you have to do you see the desecration of the flag here? That's disrespect. Buddy.
I mean, honestly, it's just like, he's not wrong, because back in the day, during the 90s and shit, they could still get away with saying that because there was cases like Matthew Shepard that happened. And it's just like, and I mean, he wasn't even full-on gay, I don't think. I think he was bisexual, so he wasn't even, like, fully homosexual either. And it's just like, and he was still, you know, outright fucking lynched and literally crucified on a fucking fence. Like, at some bumblefuck nowhere fucking road. Just because he happened to be, you know, queer to it, you know, one way or another. And it's just like, I mean, but the mentality still fucking exists. It's still there. And if anything, they yearn to have, you know, that type of thing back where it's like, well, as long as it's out in the backwoods and the roads and shit where no one can find them, then yeah, we can get away with it. It's like, yeah, that's fine. Got boom dead anyway, right? But just right, you know, older God.
Flag. Folks, kids these days. What was I saying? If you want to actually sell people on homophobia, you have to do it in a very covert way.
By having a nice little back and forth discourse about whether, you know, pride is getting too sexual or some shit. That's how you fucking do it.
Wow, I don't want there to be any sexual orientation discussions or gender identity discussions in my school. You don't just say we should kill them, because that's not how you get people on your side. Although I've got to say, with the way that the Republican Party is going, maybe they bring that back. Maybe they say, okay, you know, maybe we should
they are kind of
talk about putting gay people to death again. Who knows?
So much, but they hate children.
Yep.
They hate Baptists. They hate Christianity, and they hate God.
I do hate Christianity, but I don't hate your God because he doesn't fucking exist. It's kind of hard to hate something that doesn't exist. So, eat dick. I know you do.
You types of Christians. I don't hate God because I don't believe in God. I don't hate something that I don't believe exists.
We should eliminate Pride Month. We should eliminate the LGBT Department Liaison. We should
eliminate Christianity as an ideology and a philosophy. How about that, bitch?
Travel page dedicated to LGBT, and everyone in this room should watch the Sodomite Deception, which would clearly
You're telling them to watch Sodomites? You're telling them to You're telling him to watch Sodomy? Wow. I just owned him again. If he sees this, he's gonna run. He's gonna run and hide forever because I destroyed him with his own Bible and by owning him for saying people should watch Sodomy.
What the Bible says on this issue.
I like how there are people laughing at him though.
Amen.
These people are
Notice how, like, his only batch of cultists are in one corner of the entire fucking room, while the rest of everybody else isn't there. You know, just, like, kind of lolling off into, like, a lazily fucking, like, go fuck off, you know, mentality. He only has, like 1/8 of the room all like, yeah, that's right, because they're just a bunch of cultists that were already, you know, with him in the first place.
And notice
they followed him there like a bunch of sheep.
A couple of them. So that's good. This is why people are leaving Christianity. Because you're all judgmental, hateful little pricks. It was the same with my church. Same with my church as well. They were so judgmental. And when you tried to judge them back, when you pointed out their hypocrisy, oh, they didn't like that. Like, not even when it comes to
not all Christians, not us.
Shwali, of course, you know, when
I hate that fucking cop-out, too, and it's like, no, your philosophy enables this shit.
You know, they were very anti-LGBTQ, but even just, like, little things, like, I remember every fucking thing that I liked as a child, particular video games, Pokemon, Halo, even Mario Brothers. There would be some weird newsletter that our pastor would put out and say, oh, well, these things are, they're corrupting our young men. And not just like things that I like, just popular things that I happen to like. And so then my family would force me to get rid of it. Or if they didn't say you have to get rid of it, they'd say, well, okay, you can make the choice. You can either get rid of it, or when you die, you burn in hell for all of eternity. And being like 10, I thought, oh.
Yeah, that's honestly kind of like some psychological torture right there. The same shit for me, too. Like, honestly, like, I never got into things like Harry Potter and shit, which I guess in hindsight doesn't really matter now because of J.K. Rowling being a fucking transphobic bitch. But, like, either way, I mean, it's just like, you know, I never got into things like Harry Potter and shit like that just because, oh, it's fucking witchcraft and Satanism or Wiccan paganism and that's, you know, against God and, you know, his will and against Jesus and blah, 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 blah. You know, fucking, you know, religious Puritans being scared of literal, open, blatant fiction. Because, you know, honestly, it's like, you know, maybe not all of them, but I think, you know, to some of them, they know deep down that their shit's bullshit. And that, you know, there ain't nothing.
I guess this is a sacrifice I'm willing to make, but I mean, I hate that I have to give up my Pokemon cards because it makes me happy. But when I point out how, hey, you said that I couldn't have witchcraft because Pokemon is somehow witchcraft, but in these Disney movies, like Cinderella...
Well, honestly, luckily, at least for my mom, she didn't really necessarily see that with Pokemon.
There's a little...
I don't think she was that far in with a lot of this shit, but, I mean, she was to, you know, a lot of various different things. It was mostly, like, you know, overt, like, fantasy type of shit. She wasn't really necessarily that big a fan of the Lord of the Rings, either. I mean, just because of the similar shit. She thought, you know, the themes are there and blah, 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 blah. I mean, it's just like, well, okay. I mean, so the fuck what?
Why is that okay, but it's not okay for me to like what I like? Well, they didn't have an answer for that. Oh, well, it's about good versus evil. But so is the shit that I like. Oh, well, you know, there's a message about God somewhere in there. What? I could say the same shit. So you eventually realize that they're just making shit up as they go along. And you have to do that because
that's the point of religion.
Just the same fucking book over and over and over again.
Like, I mean, Christianity's starting to fail at doing it, but, I mean, the whole idea is basically make shit up as you go along and adapt to the times to keep people, like, funneled into your bullshit. I mean, that's pretty much what it's about.
It gets stale. So that's why they try to mix it up, right? They bring in a choir.
Can't parents be more chill? Picture having an ego, moral puritanism, and you try to force around bullshit on a child. I mean, for fucking real. My dad only really, like, you know, was kind of strict with only, like, maybe 1 or 2 shows. And funny enough, it was codenamed Kids Next Door. And honestly, I think it was, like, one other show, but it didn't even last long that. I don't even remember it, really. I think it was mainly just that show. Because he thought it incited, you know, kids being more delinquent to their parents and blah, blah, blah. He thought that, so he hated me watching that show for some fucking reason. Even though it's actually, if anything, depicting the children being more adults than the actual adults. So if anything, it's like, at least in a more subtle way, you know, like, hey, you know, kids can be independent too a little bit. Which isn't that necessarily, you know, like how's that a bad thing? It's like, hey, you know, it's like kids, you know, it kind of shows basically it's like kids can be capable and shit, you know, especially, you know, in a more fictional world and like that show where like they have like these insane, ridiculous fucking gargantuan tree houses and shit literally like built up in their fucking house. I mean, and all this other shit. I mean, it kind of adds like a little fun, like, yeah, you know, even as a little kid can kind of do that type of shit and blah, blah, blah. I remember only one thing my parents were strict with Mortal Kombat because I think they didn't know what it was. They thought it had too much gore or something. Yeah, like when it came to video games, it was kind of similar shit. You know, like certain video games, because too much gore, blah, 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 and all that garbage. You know, there were certain things like that, which honestly didn't really matter to me. Like, I liked a lot of games that didn't really have a lot of that anyway in the first place. But, you know, and there was also, you know, the Harry Potter shit and the Codename Kids Next Door. And, and I remember the other one. It was Code Lyoko. It was like a 3D and also 2D drawn anime that was actually pretty cool. Pretty cool show that I remember growing up in as a kid. But for some reason, I think just because my dad hates anime and he still does to this day, like he just, you know, he just hated seeing it on TV, so he didn't really want, he didn't want me watching it just because, like, anime sucks because I just personally don't like it. It's like, well, it's like, okay. It's like, at least there's some out there that are actually, like, you know, kind of cool.
It's kind of like you're at a concert. They do these relatable, you know, Bible studies where they talk about how...
Have you set up a debate between your dad and Weeaboo? I mean, it, like, honestly, I know why my dad doesn't like it, because of the big old eyes, and he just, and the mouth not moving, you know, that much, where it's more like, you know, whatever the fuck, doing that type of shit, you know, but it's just like, it's like, whatever, I mean, it's kind of basically, you know, personal preference shit, I guess. It just kind of makes somewhat of a big deal. Not really, honestly. It's never something that ever like comes up and he makes a big fucking deal or some shit out of it, but every now and then, you know, you'll mention it. It's just like, okay. I mean, I'm not like the biggest fan of most anime art styles myself personally, but I mean, there's animes out there that I actually like that are pretty cool. It's some that actually got some pretty cool, if anything, actually legit pretty interesting art styles. Bandit! There, I'll let him out real quick.
We're watching Netflix all the time. Isn't Netflix cool, kids? But, like, hey, maybe we could be worshiping God instead. Like, it's so ridiculous. As a queer person, this is terrifying. Yeah, I don't find this terrifying because...
According to the CDC...
I mean, I grew up with this rhetoric, so I've been conditioned to just accept that this is normal, even though it's not normal. But to me, I've heard this all the time. So, you know, seeing this, it's just like, oh, hey, haven't seen that in a while. I guess the homophobes are coming out of the closet again. And it is because the GOP, by the way, is normalizing homophobia again. And,
they're trying to make it out of the streets and into the closets instead of out of the closets and into the streets. That's fundamentally is what they're trying to do. And if anything, at least on a more subtle way, when it comes to more social conservative or more social centrist people and shit, I mean, they are kind of, you know, being conceded to, you know, to some degree with them. Where it's like, well, you know, maybe to a certain degree we should kind of tone it down. And it gives them more fucking, like, leverage and shit. Like, because it's like, give them an inch, they take a mile type of shit. And this is the mile, you know, that comes with it. And it's like, yeah, do we really want to, you know, like, give them this shit? Because this is how they start fucking feeling. Because, like, oh, yeah, if they think this a little bit, we got some people thinking this, well, yeah. I'm sure they'll understand that they must be put to death, right?
You found the Homophobes YouTube channel? Can I check it out? Do you have a link to that?
Oh my god, he has a YouTube channel?
Jonathan Shelley, that's his name, finally delivered a sermon on the love of Christ. I'm just kidding. He broke his own record of saying the F slur. Wow.
Damn.
Again, I've said this a bunch before, but anyone who cares that much about homosexuality, who's supposedly straight, I doubt that. Seems like you have some issues yourself. I love how they have to spell sodomite and leet. Because you do. Oh no, they're burning a pride flag. Oh,
how insecure are they?
No! That's too edgy.
3 edgy, 5 me, bro. Wow. Too much edge.
Now, we beseech you, brethren, by the coming of our Lord Jesus Christ and
what is that fucking audio? Oh, what? Is this like a 2006 YouTube video?
God damn, that audio is so bad. What the fuck? Is this like an old taping, or is this the actual quality of their mics?
Together unto him, that ye be not soon shaken in mind, or be troubled.
Jesus.
Neither by spirit, nor by word, nor by letter, as from us. As that the day of...
Is anyone else unironically getting demonic vibes from this? Like, I feel a demonic presence.
I feel like we're about to, like, summon, you know, like, some sort of demon of Cthulhu or some shit, honestly. Like, it feels a little like, what the fuck, though?
It's legitimately creepy. The music, like, when you think about church, wouldn't you want it to be, like, inspirational? Like, you have, like, I don't know, some sort of fucking violin playing or some shit? Like, this
well,
like
it doesn't sell the idea that, you know, the flock must be scared of, like, the doom and gloom that's coming against, you know, their ideas and their lord. I mean, so they have to paint it and sell it as, like, this, oh, there's, you know, some demons coming along and some scariness, and we must be reminded of the great word and all this other shit. It's a selling tactic.
Let no man
and a psychological torture tactic, frankly.
For that day shall not come, except there come a falling away first.
Do not come. Oh.
Do not come.
And I...
Hillary!
Get this lizard off my screen.
Get this lizard. Yeah, get the lizard out.
Oh, this is like a documentary. This is the hate preacher. Okay.
No matter how much the world deviates or perverts the truths of God's word, but one thing's undeniable: America has been rapidly changing over the last few decades.
It has been. Cope and seethe, bitch.
But the LA in 1961 called Boys Beware. They literally make a whole documentary exposing how sodomites are trying to take boys and do things to them and harm them and hurt them.
You're not doing a good job of hiding your own flamboyance here. He looks like he's in the closet. Thank you, right? This dude is sus as fuck.
Shove him more in the closet as far as I'm concerned. In fact, take him out of the closet just so he can be shoved in a locker. Sue cop.
Homosexuals are doing like stereotypical gay flex, but it's like they're just not very good at like hiding it.
So we gotta like talk about these goddamn sodomites and homosexuals because they're like fucking destroying society and making us get all degraded into like some sort of impure, ungodly, immoral evil.
Actual conclusion here.
Did for them is death, burial, and resurrection, and believe that that's what paid for all their
Hey.
The Bible makes it clear in John 3:16, for God so loved the world that he gave his begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him.
Okay, this was like the favorite verse of my church as well, and it just proves how stupid their God is.
And honestly, yeah, like frankly, it's just like one, if God loved the world, so to speak, wouldn't he, you know, be okay with, you know, the fact that, you know, there's people that might feel a little differently about their sexuality? And also, he literally killed his only son just so he can love it. I love this world, so my son, die. Die for it. It's just like, what? I mean, if that's like the God that we gotta worship, then it sounds like a legitimate fucking unhinged psychopath. And frankly, he's got a lot of other fucking things on his rap list outside of that.
World, so he had his son killed, so that way they could go to heaven. If you're God and you literally have all the power of the universe, why not just like subvert that whole weird drama and just make everyone go to heaven? Isn't it stupid to like have a son who's also yourself and then have him killed? Like, it's not a cogent narrative. Oh, God loves you, so that's why he sent his son to the earth, which is really himself, and then he had himself killed, and then he was able to say, okay, now you can go to heaven. It doesn't make any sense, and like Christian people love to share this, but it is so stupid, and it kind of like proves how weird Christianity is. If your God is stupid enough to kill himself, who's also his son, then maybe that God is just a petty little bitch.
And also, like, how does the whole, like, family tree work if the father is also the son? Like, I mean, there's literally no genealogy where that ever fucking works.
Has to flood the world because he's triggered? by, like, I don't know, shenanigans.
I don't even think, like, Greek family tree, shit's that complicated, because at least, it's a little bit more simpler. It is all in the family, but, like, there ain't no father who's also the goddamn, like, son and shit, either. There's none of that going on.
The murder is way worse than the shenanigans, is it not? Like, if you're literally killing every single human being on the planet, seems like that's worse than whatever they're doing. Fucking each other. I don't know. Licking each other's asses. I don't know.
Lovely. I mean, that's what I guarantee you, that's, like, when that dude, is, like, traveling around from, like, out of town on his own little personal vacations, guarantee you 100% he's out there shebanging on a law dick day and night. I mean, Ted Haggard was, so I guarantee you the rest of them were too. Oh, still cough. Blah, blah. Oh my god, I've been going over for 5+ hours. Jesus Christ. Licking those peaches. Licking those peaches' ass. Oh, that's a sweet baby. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're just a nutball, but you're so cute and sweet at the same time. You're a goofball. You're so sweet. Anyway, I think I'll get this last little bowl loaded up here and all that fun stuff. Honestly, considering work wasn't as shitty today, I guess, I had more energy for chilling. But I still can't get over the fact that I also got Tuesday to have to work. It's like, man, I just want that as a day off. Oh, I really wanted it. I really wanted that day off. I thought it was, but it wasn't. I'll just have to see if there's some shit going on Thursday. If not, boo. Gonna be by the board that day. Anyway, I'll call it good for the lovely little evening, so peace out, and of course, I shall be back around for the next one.